Hello and welcome to the historic Wayne Theater Ross Performing Arts Center, located in downtown Waynesboro, Virginia. My name is Tracy Straight, and I have the privilege of being the executive director. On behalf of our board of directors, our staff, and awesome ambassadors, we welcome you in. The historic Wayne Theater was built in 1926 and began as a vaudeville house with a small orchestra pit and 625 seats. Through the years and after a series of unfortunate fires, the theater was redesigned as a movie duplex and functioned until 1999. Over the next 16 years, the Wayne Theater Alliance rented a storefront only a block from the theater in downtown Waynesboro, and we called it the Gateway. This was a special space to provide live performances and bring folks into downtown Waynesboro. To complete the Wayne Theater renovation, we were able to take advantage of historic and new market tax credits and will forever be grateful to the many generous donations from the community. The building you see today has state-of-the-art technical equipment, a hydraulic orchestra pit, and the main theater has 385 seats. We also have the Custom Cabaret. It's our own little black box that also provides us as an intimate performing space. The Loudermilk Lounge, which features our historic stained glass windows, the Meadows Parlor, and our art exhibit gallery. We proudly opened our doors in March of 2016. Since then, the Wayne Theater has hosted, produced, or sponsored over 300 events each year, bringing the best artistic and cultural acts to the greater Waynesboro community. Currently, we offer a Broadway series that highlights local and regional talent, arts education programming, providing students a wonderful and affordable opportunity to experience live theater, classic films. It's almost like seeing them again for the first time when you experience the film on the big screen. Art exhibits that are curated, themed, and rotated 4 times a year. Our signature speaker series with a focus on history and science. We offer tours of the Wayne Theater, and all the time you can catch amazing performers from all over the world that come right here to bring us their wonderful talents. We hope you enjoy your time at the Wayne Theater, and please come back and see us again soon. Thank you. Hello and welcome to this very special week of At Home with the Wayne on Giving Tuesday. My name is Tracy Straight. I'm the Executive Director of the historic Wayne Theater Ross Performing Arts Center, and we are so excited to bring you this special edition right here live on our stage. And joining me is our Director of Advancement, Kathy Deacon.
Hi, good day everyone. We're so happy to have you guys here today. You know, we are really excited about today. We are joining people all over the world who are celebrating Giving Tuesday. And we're coming together in kindness and generosity. And we are so incredibly grateful for everything that has happened. It's been a challenging year for us, but for sure, without the help of this amazing community, and we mean not just right here in Waynesboro, but all over Virginia, the support that we've received over the last 6 or 8 months has been truly incredible. And today is part of a way that we're going to give back to you, while we're also letting you know that we do have a goal of raising $100,000. Giving Tuesday today is really kicking off our annual fund. We've got a big goal, but we've got big plans. We know that things are a little bit, still precarious in terms of opening and having a full house, but we've got lots and lots in store for you today. We've got lots and lots in store coming up in the years or next year, and we're really looking forward to getting things started again. So we're going to kick that off today. There are tons of ways that you guys can choose to give to us today. First, you can go to our website, very easy, www.waynetheater.org. You can click on our donate button, and there are several different ways you can make a donation. You can become a partner in the arts. You can buy a seat. You can do lots of things, and we're going to share with you some of those things as we move forward through the day.
And I want to give a special welcome to our VIP guest with us live in the theater. And we already have several people watching. Thank you so much for joining us throughout the day. And thank you for helping us make our goal for Giving Tuesday. And thank you, Kathy, for mentioning all the different ways of how people can donate. And the simplest is just by going on our website. We have lots in store for you today. Many performers that have graced our stage through our shows and plays and films, and we are going to bring on our very first guest of the day, Mr. Jimmy Overton.
Yay! Welcome, Jimmy.
Thank you for joining us.
Good morning, Kathy. Good morning, Tracy.
Good morning. Good morning.
Thank you for inviting me to join you.
Definitely no stranger here to the Wayne, an incredible ambassador.
Well, I'm very glad to be a part of what you're doing here. No one has enjoyed it more than I. As Tracy said, I'm an ambassador, which is how the Historic Wayne Theater refers to their volunteers. And I've come to understand in the last 4 or 5 years that I've been a part of what's happening at the Historic Wayne Theater, Ross Performing Arts Center, how important those volunteers are.
Yes.
So if you've ever considered volunteering or being a part of what's going on, we'd love to have you come down. It's a wonderful group of people, both on the staff and the volunteers and the patrons who come into the theater. It doesn't get any better. I have the honor of being the ambassador host of a classic film series that goes on every Monday here at the Wayne Theater, Monday at the Movies. And we were here last night featuring an incredible motion picture, Life is Beautiful, Oscar-winning film from Roberto Benigni, and a very inspiring motion picture. We always do a little post-film discussion. One of the nice things is we kind of compare notes with fellow film fans about what we've seen on the screen. And we all of a sudden, all of us realized that since March of 2016, when the theater opened, and we began this Monday night film series, we've presented almost 300 films.
That's incredible.
Amazing.
Not only that, but they're films that have been, we've cast a very wide net cinematically. We have, movies from the 30s and 40s. The film last night was from 1998. We have Back to the Future coming up next week, and then The Lion in Winter with Peter O'Toole and Katharine Hepburn. And we have a Christmas feature coming up the Monday before Christmas, The Bishop's Wife with David Niven, Cary Grant, and Loretta Young. And it's just, we're all over the map. And that's one of the things that has become really appealing to the folks who support the Monday at the Movies, that they've discovered films that they might never have, rented or put in the queue, from Netflix or Amazon Prime. Yeah. But because they enjoy coming and seeing them on the big screen. People have discovered and rediscovered film. It's like, we talk about it every week, it's like seeing them again for the first time.
That's exactly right. It is almost like seeing them again for the very first time when you can capture that classic film on a big screen. But Jimmy, what you offer and also bring to the Wayne is an experience like no other, and that is providing the discussion about maybe what to look for during a film, the different awards that the actors and actresses have, gotten through the years, and just the whole discussion point that people have the choice of engaging in or not, and it is just amazing.
Well, and what's been fascinating for me, Tracy and Kathy, is that most of the films that we've put on over the years here are films that I've seen dozens of times over the years. And I enjoy seeing them again up on the big screen. There's no substitute for being in a theater with fellow film fans, and when the lights go down and the movie starts up, there's something very magical about that moment. But in the post-film discussion, there will be guests and film fans that we have here in the theater from week to week that will point out something that they saw in the film that I missed all these years. And so suddenly the movies just begin to open up, and you realize they take on different layers of meaning when someone else points out something that is perhaps has slipped by you in all the years of doing that. Having made a few films myself.
That's right, you are a filmmaker, and he has shown one of his films here at the Wayne.
It's very interesting to the aspect of the filmmaking, the logistical part of it. A lot of times in the introduction, I'll point out, now when this happens, when you see this on the screen, this is how they did, and it's really, it opens up a whole new area of meaning in the movie to see.
Jimmy, when did your love of film begin?
At the first time that my parents ever dragged me along as a toddler to see the movies. I've been a lifelong music fan. I've been a professional singer, entertainer for the last 43 years. And within all that, that's my quote-unquote real job. But within all that, I've also been a film fanatic and just love every aspect of them. I refer to us as cinemaniacs. In other words, we like the most obscure European import. We also like the guy in a rubber monster suit with a zipper up the back.
Yeah.
You know, it's all, there's something there to latch onto with any film that goes up on the screen, so it's a lot of fun.
One of the components I've also loved about our films is that you accept just choices from our audience. They are just always submitting names of things that they want to see or hear on the stage. And I don't recall the exact number of times, but is this the 5th time that it is our audience choice season?
Well, we determined in the very beginning that a way to have the audience engaged in what we were doing was to open up the request list and every Monday, people will hand me a little Post-it note with 3 or 4 film titles on it. People email me 7-page emails with 300 movie titles, you know, and all of those go into this desktop file that I keep that I call the audience choice file. And it's a very, very impressive list of movies. I've never ceased to be impressed by the films that the people who are coming in here would like to see. When I notice that a film has been requested multiple times, it kind of goes to the head of the class, and it's a film that we need to put on because many people have asked for it. So what we decided to do in the second half of each year that we've done this, from July to the end of December, we're coming in on the home stretch now, is what we've dubbed the audience choice season. So when you think of Labor Day or, you know, a Monday where the theater might be closed for a holiday, that's about 22, 23, 24 films. And it's really people, because they say that's the movie that I asked to have on the schedule. Look, there it is. And once again, it just broadens everybody's perspective of all there's a big, wide world of movies out there.
Yeah, one of the things I think not a lot of people know is that even during this pandemic, we've opened back up for the movies again. So can you talk a little bit about how we've socially distanced here?
Well, I tell you, one of the things, you know, we've all heard the expression, you never miss the water until the well runs dry. And when the theater opened, it was a years-long process of some very dedicated people that were determined to see this theater survive. It came close to being a parking lot a few times over the years, and they were determined we're going to get this theater restored, and we're going to reopen, and it's going to rejuvenate the city. And that was a very, very difficult and hard-fought process along the way. But when the theater opened, right away, Tracy called me in, and I became a part of the Monday at the Movies aspect of what was going on here, and some other things as well.
Yeah.
But I saw right away that what a tremendous difference the theater being open. People were coming from not only in the area, but across Virginia and across America, indeed from time to time around the world, not only as patrons, but up on the stage as performers.
Yes.
So suddenly there was this whole cosmopolitan aspect of something that was happening here that had not been before. And you could just see that the ripple effect of it went all through the city. And everybody enjoyed that and appreciated it and became accustomed to it. And when the pandemic, when the lockdown quarantine came in back in April, I guess. March.
Friday, March 13th.
Suddenly everything for all commerce, all business, and mine included, just came to a screeching halt, standstill. And it was very unsettling to all of a sudden realize that the theater was closed and to drive by and see that there was nothing on them, you know, that the place was locked down for a few months. And it was then, I think, that many people really dawned on them what the theater had meant, because when it wasn't there, there was this gaping hole of what had been that was, and people were very excited when the different phases of reopening came in, and I had a lot of people contact me because most of the people that are in the Monday movie are in my social network, and they're like, "What do you think? You know, is it going to be okay?" And I've bonded very closely with those folks. Hope some of them are watching now, but. I came up and looked around, and I made a promise to my family that I would not take an unnecessary risk. And everything that I saw made me feel very confident that I could come to the theater. And that's what I've been saying all along to others who've asked me. And week by week by week, there are a few more people who are venturing out to come in. We're in complete compliance here as far as contact, distance. Everyone's masked up, you know, that kind of thing while they're moving about the theater. And people are beginning to see that they can come here in confidence, I believe. I know I feel that way about it. So, and also the Monday event, one thing that has also been unique and significant, it's pay whatever you want to come in.
That's very important.
It's one of the components that we really want to express, that the theater is a place for all. And we want everyone to feel welcome and to come and enjoy. And the movies are just one of the components that we share those.
And I dare say you'd be hard pressed to find that in any other theater.
Absolutely.
I've come to realize that just from being here week after week on Monday. And I know there are other programs that you offer that are pay what you will, make a donation. You know, and not everything can be that way, but there's plenty that you offer that's just pay whatever you want. No contribution is too small, just whatever you'd like to do, it all adds up. And I can't think of any other, speaking strictly about the Monday movie series, there's no other theater. You'd have to go to New York or Chicago or San Francisco or Los Angeles or something to get anything like the classic movie every week up on the big screen. Pay whatever you want to come in.
And you are such an important part of that. Speaking of our next Audience Choice season that will be launching January through June, I was looking through the films that are to come, and some of the highlights, I mean, Born Yesterday, it just, Winchester 73, Oliver, you know, there's just a wide variety. What are some of your favorites?
Well, we always try to put in, we want to leave no film fan unattended to, and so we always try to put in, at least a couple times a year, a big movie musical, a Western, film noir. There's Alfred Hitchcock has been a big draw for us every time.
Rain Man.
A couple of his. We have Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers, Betty Davis and Errol Flynn, but we also have Robert De Niro and Ed Harris and Dustin Hoffman and Tom Cruise. So we're trying to get as wide a perspective as we possibly can.
Yeah, we're really excited about the upcoming season of movies. It's an incredible list. And one of the things, you know, I just want to make sure that everybody out watching and listening to us from afar, you know, we are still accepting sponsors for our movie series. So if you'd like to be a sponsor, you can feel free to get in touch with me. You can get in touch with me through the phone number here at the Wayne Theater, and be glad to get in touch with you if you're interested in sponsoring a portion or all of the movie series.
Exactly, and you know, being a professional singer, musician for my entire adult life, a couple of years ago, we put on A Hard Day's Night from the Beatles, and I felt duty-bound to sponsor that film, you know, because I probably wouldn't be singing and playing in front of anybody if it weren't for those 4 mop tops from Liverpool, you know.
And speaking of your singing career, we actually reopened the theater on July 13th with Jimmy singing. And what an incredible night. It was the first time for people to be able to come back into the theater for some live music, a single performer, and you did an incredible job.
Well, it was very moving, simply because of the fact that it was curtains up. It was the first thing, presentation that we've done. I think we might have done a couple movies before that or following closely on that.
Well, you're a prolific entertainer here in the area for sure. I don't think there are too many people who haven't seen you perform somewhere, and we're really, really lucky and grateful to have you here at the Wayne Theater.
No one is more proud to be a part of the historic Wayne Theater Ross Performing Arts Center than I. Believe me.
Well, Jimmy, we're not going to let you leave without sharing a couple songs with us.
Well, you take your punishment well. What can I say? Okay, so here, the first song that I'd like to do, if I may briefly introduce it before I move over to the piano, it strikes me that, particularly at this time of year, remembrance is strong of absent friends, loved ones. And over the course of my involvement, limiting that idea to the context of the Historic Wayne Theater, there have been some really incredible people that have come through the process.
Yes.
And some of them, because of the course that their lives have taken, have moved on to other areas or other occupations or other livelihoods. Some of them, sadly, are no longer with us. And we have excellent people that are coming through as patrons and also as performers that have made an indelible contribution to the theater. And as the theater continues and more people become involved for a lifetime or just for a few months, their memory and their legacy lives on.
Yes.
In our remembrance, and when we look around this theater and we see what we've done and what's being planned, it's because of those people. And so, if I may, I would like you to think of, I'm not going to start naming anybody because I'll never make it through the list, and I'm sure to miss someone, but I will be thinking of those that I love that for whatever reason are not here. And I would like to invite all of you who are watching to perhaps think of you and yours as well. That's what this song is all about.
Thank
Nice
you.
to see you, ladies. Excuse me.
Thank you. And now here's Jimmy Overton singing Immortality.
So this is who I am, and this is all I know. I must choose to live for all that I can give, the spark that makes the fire grow. And I will stand for my dream if I can, symbol of my faith in who I am. But you are my only, and I must follow on the road that lies ahead. I won't let my heart control my head. But you are my only. We don't say goodbye. We don't say goodbye. And I know what I've got to be. Immortality. I make the journey through eternity. I keep the memory of you and me inside. Fulfill your destiny. It's there within the child. My storm will never end. My fate is on the wind. The king of hearts, the joker's wild. We don't say goodbye. We don't say goodbye. I hope they all remember me, 'cause I have found a dream that must come true. Every ounce of me must see it through. You are my only. I'm sorry I don't know the role that I should play. Hand over my heart, I'll find my way. I pray him to give to me immortality. There is a vision and a fire in me. I keep the memory of you and me inside. We don't say goodbye. We don't say goodbye. With all my love I have for you, what else may we do? We don't say goodbye. And so this is Christmas. What have you done? Another year over, a new one just begun. And so this is Christmas. I hope you have fun with the near and the dear ones, the old and the young. And so Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Let's make this a good one without any fear. That's where it gets good. And so this is Christmas for the weak and the strong, the rich and the poor ones. This world seems so wrong. And so this is Christmas for black and for white, for the yellow and red ones. So let's stop all the fight. And so Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Let's hope it's a good one without any fear. And a very Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Let's make this a good one without any fear. Merry Christmas, everybody. Help the Wayne Theater.
Wow, what an amazing opportunity to get to hear Jimmy O sing and to have a really great conversation with him. I know for me, it's one of the things that I have truly missed being away from the theater, is getting the opportunity to hear live music. And Jimmy is always just such a special treat. So want to offer our gratitude and thanks to Jimmy for being here with us. And before we get on to the next thing, in case you guys see me checking my phone every once in a while, it's not that I'm checking my text messages. We have our lovely finance manager, Liz Moss, who is feeding me folks who have already made donations to the Wayne Theater. And so I just want to give a shout out when I get those little messages in. So Amy Warren, Melinda Kendall, Alex and Pam Sullivan, Jack and Dixie McClenahan, David Shriver, and Liz Moss, thank you so much for your generosity during this time of year. Again, it is Giving Tuesday. We're celebrating this time of giving with people from all over the world, from right here in our little special community. So I loved Jimmy O. Tracy, who's coming up next?
Goodness. What a great performer to start off with. Thank you so much, Jimmy. We'd like to welcome our next performer, no stranger to the Wayne stage, and one of our younger actresses, Lyra Day Tusing.
Yay!
Lyra. Come join us, Lyra.
Hi, Lyra.
Hi. Thank you for coming and sharing with us on this such a special day here for the Wayne Theater and nonprofits all around the world.
Yeah.
Lyra, you're no stranger to the Wayne stage, like I've said, and what a joy it has been seeing you through a few years just grow and your skills and your talents. Tell us a little bit about the performances you've been in here at the Wayne.
Well, the first performance I was ever in at the Wayne was Shrek the Musical, and I was 9 at that time. And it was my first real show, because I had always done like small shows before that. And it was really nice to bond with the cast, and they were also like welcoming and gracious to me. And it was fun to like stand on the sides and watch all the big kids dance and like learn how to do my makeup and just have such a great time and such a great experience as my first show.
Yes, it was just wonderful. So you said it was when you were 9, so share with our audience how old you are now.
I am now 12.
12. And where do you go to school?
I go to school at Prospect Heights Middle School in Orange.
In Orange. So she also travels quite a ways. Is it, what, an hour and a half?
About that,
About
yes.
an hour and a half each way
Yeah.
to the theater for all the rehearsals, the performances. And so with that, I want to give a shout out to your parents
Yes.
for the support. They've also been photographers and so supportive in your theatrical experience here at the Wayne. You also had a star role, a named role, playing the role of Matilda in the
Yes.
musical Matilda. And you also shared the lead role. And so tell us about that experience.
Well, Matilda has always been my dream role. I've always wanted to play that part. I've seen all the bootlegs on YouTube of Matilda the musical. And sharing the role with Miss Elena Witt was such a fun experience. She was so amazing, and it was so fun to share the role with her. And that show was honestly just the best thing ever. I had so much fun with all the castmates. I'm still friends with all of them to this day. And it was just a show to remember, really.
What a challenging show, and they were phenomenal, the
I
whole
can
cast.
tell you, I brought my twin nephews, 6 years old, to see that show, and they talked about it for days afterwards. So we really enjoyed it. We think you're an incredibly talented young lady, and we're
Oh,
so
thank
grateful
you.
to have you here with us.
And the first song you're going to share with us is,
Big and Loud from Cats Don't Dance.
all righty, here's Lyra, and now singing Big and Loud.
I've seen 'em come and I've seen 'em go. There's one thing that I know. You gotta give the people what they want, or you'll wind up back in Kokomo, Nebraska. They like it big, they like it loud. Maybe a little bit jazzy sometimes. Mississippi, listen to me. You don't have to be good, but you had better be. Big and loud, big and loud. Wanna make your mama proud. Make it big and loud.
Oh,
Amazing.
Lyra, that was fabulous, and I didn't mention the little tapping ahead of time because I wanted to talk with you about dance in between your two songs. How long have you been dancing?
I've been dancing at my studio since I was 3, and I've been competitive dancing since the age of 4.
Is there a certain style that you love most? I noticed you're a very good tapper.
Oh, thank you. My favorite style would probably be contemporary or jazz/musical theater. They're just my favorite. I've been doing them forever. And I just like musical theater. I can incorporate that in shows along with contemporary and some big group numbers. And those are just my favorite.
You said you were in competition, dance
Yes.
competitions. Can you talk a little bit more about that? How that feels
Yes.
for you? Yeah.
So I've been competing since the age of 4 or 5, and it's always been such a great experience getting to go away and travel and compete our dances that we've been working on for so long. This year we are competing, but not yet. We are still rehearsing our numbers. We are repeating a lot of numbers from last year because we sadly did not get to go to all of our scheduled dance competitions, but we've already booked our hotels and we're ready and we're gonna come back strong.
How exciting.
That's so important, staying positive through these times. And we appreciate you coming and joining with us on this special day of Giving Tuesday.
Absolutely.
You have another song you're going to share with us, but this time you're going to play your ukulele.
Yes, I am.
And what's the name of the song?
This song is titled I Don't Know My Name by Grace Vanderwall.
Fabulous. And here's Lyra singing I Don't Know My Name.
I don't know my name. I don't play by the rules of the game, so you say I'm just trying. So I heard you were my sister's friend. You get along quite nicely. You asked me why I cut my hair and changed myself completely. 'Cause I am lost, trying to get found in an ocean of people. So don't ask me any questions. There won't be a valid answer. I'll just say that I don't know my name. I don't play by the rules of the game, so you say I'm just trying, just trying. I now know my name. I don't play by the rules of the game, so you say I'm not trying, but I'm trying to find my way.
Awesome.
Wow.
Thank you, Lyra.
Thanks, Lyra. Gosh, Tracy, Lyra is not just an amazing actress. She's an amazing musician and dancer, so there's not a lot she can't do, is there?
I know, and I'm so proud of all of our younger performers that come
Yeah.
here to the Wayne and
Yeah.
to see their progress and their growth. And that's so important to the Wayne as our education component. We're going to be talking in a little bit with our education directors. They're coming on
Excited
stage
about
here.
that.
That's
Yep.
right. And so thank you all so much for joining us on this very special edition of At Home with the Wayne for Giving Tuesday. I'm Tracy Straight, and joining me on stage is our Director of Advancement, Kathy Deacon.
Hi, you guys. It's so nice to be here again. We are here celebrating Giving Tuesday with folks from all over the world. You know, I don't know about you guys, but during this time where we've had to be so isolated, one of the ways that has helped me kind of get through the doldrums of it all, and just the isolation of it, right? Because we are feeling isolated, is by finding ways to give and do for other people. And so, you know, I know even at Thanksgiving, I made way more than myself and my other two little people in my pod could eat, but I made a point of just packing up some food and taking it and delivering it to a couple of folks. And, you know, that's what the spirit of today is all about. How can we find ways to give back to people in our community? And, you know, there are lots and lots of ways. So one of the things we're doing, we're trying to make sure that entertainment reaches you in your homes, wherever you are. And so that's one way that we're continuing to try and give to our community. And we are still in need. You know, it's still a very trying time for the theater. And again, this is about giving, and we would encourage you. We know that there are so many causes out there and so many people that are in need. But if the arts and you know, are a love of yours, then we would certainly encourage you to pick up your phone, call and leave us a message, get on your computer, go to www.waynetheater.org, make a donation through our website, send us a check, so many ways. And if you don't have, there are a lot of people struggling financially right now. There are other ways that you can give to the Wayne Theater. Jimmy O certainly talked about being an ambassador and a volunteer here.
Yes.
We couldn't do what we do without our ambassadors. So there's lots and lots of things, ways that you can get involved in the theater and just be a part of the family besides financial. But we do have a $100,000 goal between now and the end of our year-end campaign. So we hope that you will consider us as one of the organizations that you would donate to. And I did just get another message. We've gotten a couple of other people who've donated. So thanks very much, Stephen Campbell and Ellen Kale. Your donations are so appreciated. We're very grateful for any amount that you can spare.
And we have lots of people watching and joining us today. Thank you, Kim Hull, Whitney Larson, Miranda, Heather Miller, Len Poole, and so many people watching. Thank you. And thank you also those joining us in our live studio audience. We'd like to next bring on one of our team members, very special to our Wayne team, Mr. Hank Fitzgerald.
Yay, Hank.
Hi.
Hank is our Director of Original Programming, and wow, has helped put together our entertainers for today.
Yes.
Share with us a little bit how the role that you've been given and doing, especially since we've had to pause, pivot, and change gears here at the Wayne a little bit.
Yes. Well, as everyone knows, when COVID hit, the theater shut down, but we did not shut down. We kept going. As a team, we got together and we came together and say, what can we do and to bring entertainment, to keep our community entertained. And I had to change role from director to go behind a camera, which was not my forte and not what I really wanted to do, but sometimes we have to do things that we're uncomfortable with, and to get out there and keep everyone entertained. And that was the reason I think we all said, we all have to do stuff that we don't like to do right now, especially during this time, and change our roles. And we grew in our personal areas of being not in front of the camera and being a director backstage, to being in front of the camera and getting your actors in our community. Our community is so blessed with so many talented people, and we can't do it without our actors and all of our volunteers through this process. And when it hit, everyone stepped up to the plate for us in the community to lend their talents, to keep the Wayne going, to take time out of their lives, and their lives changing too, to keep what they love at heart, which is performing in the art of theater in our community. And we were all brainstorming, what can we do? What is the next step? Can we do a musical? Well, yes, we can. We can do a musical, but they can't touch, or there's no interaction. But there were some shows out there that are still out there that we could do and bring together. And it brings us to our first musical that we had done since February. Our last musical on the stage was Legally Blonde, and it was packed.
That's right.
Yeah.
And now we picked a show called Daddy Longlegs, which has 2 people in it. And I cast 2 wonderful people and had a wonderful, amazing music director. And we put the show together in 3 weeks. And it's just amazing that we were able to do that. And
it was fabulous, by the way.
Yeah,
It was
and then
fabulous.
going from doing Live at the Wayne every week and talking to people from their homes and making videos, the time that went into all of our volunteers, our actors out there in the community, making videos and sending them in. And then we get to live when we get to come on stage, and now the actors are coming here and performing live on the stage every Wednesday night, which is a blessing. And that we got to that place, and it's a great feeling, and especially being months after. A lot of people don't realize is it's like we here at the Wayne, we live here at the Wayne. I mean, we're here all the time because we always have something going through our doors, and practices, rehearsals, and being here all the time, and then being away from it, it's different. It's different when you come back in here and you've got to get something together quickly because of COVID and everything. But that's what's been so wonderful about this experience is our volunteers and all of our actors lending their time. And I'm forever grateful in my heart, and I know the staff is, that we are so grateful for our actors because we can't do it without you. So it's an amazing feeling that, and everyone coming in today, especially to put on this wonderful Giving Tuesday. So if you like what we do here today, please give. We need your help and through all this. Yeah. And all of our actors want to get back on stage as soon as possible.
Yeah, and I just want to put a plug in. You know, I know that we're doing this on Giving Tuesday, so in the, you know, it's a Tuesday morning, but we do have this beautiful series called At Home with the Wayne, and we go live every Wednesday night. We've got incredible guests that we have conversations with and really amazing entertainment. So, and Hank, you're instrumental in making sure that that continues. So I know I love At Home with the Wayne and tuning in on Wednesday nights at 7:30.
Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, so we put on a musical back in October called Daddy Long Legs. I had Jake Duvall Early and Mary Elam join us in the roles of Joshua and Jervis Pingleton that were a benefit factor, took care of this orphan through all of her years, and they wrote letters back and forth. And so this relationship bloomed between these two people just through letters. And it was an amazing experience. Matt Stevens, my friend from New York, came down and music direct with John Hoy. And we just had this wonderful orchestra, and actually it'll be streamed later on this month, we hope. And it was just a beautiful Cinderella story about these two people that in their everyday lives, with no email, no cell phones, and communicating. And I thought it was the perfect piece to do during this time. And it touched, the music is so touching. There's a song in the show called The Secret of Happiness, which is just this beautiful, beautiful piece of music that Mary Elam just ripped your heart out every night singing it. And I'm so glad to have those two here today. They'll be joining us later on. But we do have a clip from the show that we're going to show, correct? And this is just a few clips from the show of Daddy Long Legs, the musical.
All right, let's go ahead and show that clip now from Daddy Long Legs.
Blinding winter afternoon, with the icicles dripping from the fir trees and the whole world bending under a weight of snow.
I didn't know that she'd be so clever. I never dreamed of such imagination. I've never read thoughts so expressive. I really must reread The Count of Monte Cristo.
And I pledge with all my heart I will make a success.
Myself just yet. Why not meet you first as the man I really am? Why not introduce myself as Julia's uncle? Daddy just for now remains discreet. So Julia,
What a beautiful clip. Hank, before you leave the stage today, I want you to talk to us about, you have a Home for the Holiday show coming up.
We have a holiday show coming up on December 11th, and it is packed with wonderful singers, Casey Hott, Stephen Zanzwini, Blair Wingfield, and Leslie Claire Wood, and myself actually are going to take the stage singing the Christmas classics and sharing Christmas memories throughout our lives, making it really personal and beautiful at the same time, which is what we all need right now, is wonderful, keeping those Christmas memories and keeping the Christmas spirit alive during this time.
And so that will be December 11th at 7:30 p.m. Tickets are on sale now.
Yep. And you can catch us next week. We're actually going to be on At Home with Dwayne with a little sneak peek from the concert. So please be sure to check in at the time.
Thank you for joining us, such an important part of the team, and we look forward to more original programming and musicals coming to us here on the Wayne stage. Hank Fitzgerald.
Thank you.
Thank you all for joining us. We have lots of people watching live on our stage as we take a little quick peek, and right here in our live studio audience. Thank you. I'm Tracy Strait, Executive Director of the Historic Wayne Theater Ross Performing Arts Center, and joining me is our Director of Advancement, Ms. Kathy Deacon, on this very special day of Giving Tuesday.
It is Giving Tuesday, and we're so grateful for the folks who, we actually started our year-end campaign the week before Thanksgiving, and we've gotten donations rolling in. So to all of those of you who actually sent donations in during the last week or week and a half, we're really, really grateful. It is Giving Tuesday, so we ask that you think about how you might give back to not just folks in your other people in your community, but support some of the causes in the community that mean a lot to you. I know when Jimmy was on stage earlier, he was talking about the Wayne Theater and what an important and integral part of the community that the Wayne Theater has been in the past and has become again. And we know that there are lots and lots of folks who have supported the rehabilitation of the theater, us getting open in 2016, and that support is what has seen us through these pretty challenging times. So we ask if the arts is what you love, if you understand that having a theater here in our community means that not just that we've got live performances, which is good for our souls, right? That we get to come and see music and experience dance and poetry and all kinds of things here at the theater. Watch movies by Jimmy, that Jimmy O provides a discussion for. So many diverse things happen here at the theater. So it's good for our souls, but I can tell you that it also is good for the community economically. So we know that the Wayne Theater is kind of an anchor point here in Waynesboro and for the surrounding area, as a matter of fact. I write a lot of grants, and looking at kind of the zip codes from where folks come from, you would be surprised that over 45% of our patrons here come from a good distance away from the theater. And so whether you're here in Waynesboro watching us, sitting in our audience, so thank you to those of you who have joined us today, or you're from farther away and you want to support us, please visit www.waynetheater.org, make a donation as much as you can, and certainly any amount is appreciated. So thank you for joining us on Giving Tuesday, and we've got lots more entertainment coming up, so I want to get right to that, Tracy.
That's right. We actually just were graced with a wonderful video of Daddy Longlegs, and here are the stars singing Baby It's Cold Outside, Jacob Duvall Early and Mary Elm.
Can't stay.
Baby, it's cold outside.
I got to go away.
Baby, it's cold outside.
This evening has
Been hoping
been
that you'd
so
drop in.
very nice.
I'll will hold your hands there just like
My
ice.
mother will start to worry.
Beautiful, what's your
My
hurry?
father will be pacing the floor.
Listen to that fireplace
So
roar.
really I better scurry.
Beautiful, please don't
But
hurry.
maybe just a half a drink more.
Put some records on while I
The
pour.
neighbors might
Baby, it's
think.
bad out there.
Say what's in this
No cabs to be
drink.
had out there.
I wish I knew how
Eyes are like starlight
to
now.
break the spell.
I'll take your hat, your hair looks
I
swell.
ought to say no, no, sir.
Mind if I move in
At least I'm
closer?
gonna say that I tried.
What's the sense in my pride?
can't
Baby,
say.
don't hold down. Baby, it's cold outside. It's a pretty chilly day out
So
there today.
apparently it's cold outside.
I'm gonna stay in as long as we can.
I simply must
Baby,
go.
it's cold outside.
The answer is
But
no.
baby, it's cold outside.
The welcome has been
Keep hoping that you drop
so
in.
nice and warm.
I'll take your hands there just like
My
ice.
sister will be suspicious.
Gosh, your lips look delicious.
My brother will be there at the door.
Listen to that fireplace
My
roar.
maiden aunt's mind is
Gosh, your
vicious.
lips are delicious.
Maybe just a cigarette more.
Put some records on while
I gotta get home.
Baby, it's bad out there.
Say, lend me your
It's up to your
coat.
knees out there.
You've really been
I thrill when
grand,
you
but
touch my
don't you
hand.
see?
Why do you do these things to me?
There's bound to be talk tomorrow.
Think of my lifelong
At
sorrow.
least there will be plenty implied.
If you got pneumonia and
I really
died,
can't say.
get over that old town. Baby, it's cold. Baby, it's cold outside.
Thank you all. Come join us.
What a special treat to have you both here today.
Thank you for having us.
Do we talk?
Yes, I
yeah.
suppose, yes,
Yes,
we
we
still
are
need those, not just for show.
We love being at the Wayne, so it's awesome.
Wow, and we are so proud of you all and coming and doing Daddy Long Legs. It just brought back, it was our first musical we could bring back to the stage, and we didn't open the auditions, we pre-cast it, and it was just perfect casting. You all did such a wonderful job. We cannot thank you enough. Mary, let's talk about you, your career as an actor.
Yeah.
Tell us.
So I recently graduated high school back in 2019, and as I was on my search for college auditions, I had a shot in the dark audition for the Virginia Rep, and somehow got that and got to be a part of their national tour with that company. And when people ask me about it, I still don't know how to put it into words. I was so, so grateful for what I would consider one of the best years of my life will ever be, and getting to perform in front of literally thousands of people every day and getting to wake up and do that every morning was just such a breath of fresh air that I needed, especially just going out into the world, and it was just gave me such great perspective of life and everything in general, so I loved it.
Yeah. So, Mary, one of the things that's always interesting to me, you didn't just show up for Daddy Long Legs, right? So talk a little bit about how you got into acting as a young girl and what that was like for you.
Oh, wow. Well, I can thank my mom for getting me into theater, and her dad before her. She took me to go see the musical Cats, and some people don't like that, but I love Cats. And so that's what first, got my love of theater, growing, and just working and singing and belting my 45-minute car drive to school every day. And then, and then coming back here to the Wayne, I remember still at a young age, my freshman year, or almost my freshman year, getting into coming and doing little camps with Hank, and I still really, really treasure those times that we had. So yeah, there's lots of different experiences that I'm just so grateful for.
Congratulations on the rep gig. What
Thank
an
you
honor.
so much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We have Virginia Rep here for many of our education shows.
Absolutely.
We would bus in hundreds and thousands of children through Virginia Rep. And we were looking forward to you coming and being one of those cast members.
I know. Maybe I was asked to come back when everything, is all bright and new again. So hopefully I'll be back here. I would be so excited to perform here at the Wayne again. It's always nice to come back home.
Well, it's been so exciting to see you grow. Like you said, you were part of our education groups and classes, and then starring and musicals. You've got another song for us today. Tell us what you're going to sing.
I'm going to sing Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas. This is one of my favorite times of the holidays, and who doesn't love Judy Garland singing that song? I mean, I can't do it justice like she can. But, it's just something, especially during these times, just, remembering that we're all like in this together, and we'll get through it somehow. So.
Well, we just want to thank you so much for sharing your time and talents, and especially on this such an important day here for the Wayne Theater on Giving Tuesday. Here's Mary Ellum singing Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas.
Yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. From now on, our troubles will be out of sight. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Make the Yuletide gay. From now on, our troubles will be miles away. Here we are as in olden days, happy golden days of yore. Faithful friends who are dear to us, gather near to us once more. Through the years we all will be together, if the fates allow. Until then we'll have to muddle through somehow. So have yourself a merry little Christmas now.
Thank you, Mary. Just beautiful. And Jacob, tell us about your role in Daddy Long Legs.
Yes, so Hank talked to me about Daddy Long Legs. I believe, it was earlier in September.
Yes.
And I was not familiar with the show before that, but when I looked up the material after that, I just loved it. And it was just a perfect time to work on that, and get to do a two-person show and to follow these restrictions in a story that really worked, being told with social distancing.
Yeah.
It was pretty neat to be able to stay on our own separate sides with that growing connection through the story.
And I think it was apropos too, right? Because we're talking about having relationship, because they had relationship in a very distanced way. So I just thought it was perfect timing to have that kind of a show.
A love story for a time of Zoom conferences.
That's right.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
And you graduated in theater too?
I
From
did,
where?
yes, in James Madison University back in 2014.
Wow, well, we
Yeah.
thank you so much for sharing your time and talents, and especially on this such a special day for the Wayne Theater on Giving Tuesday, but we're not letting you leave yet because you have another song for us,
All
right?
I do indeed.
And with guitar,
I will go grab it.
it will be Christmas Island. Is that what you're sharing
That's
with us
correct.
today?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, here is Jacob Duvall Early with Christmas Island.
All right. Here we go. Should tilt this down a little bit there. Thank you, sir. Wonderful. All right. Oh, that's right. This one's a capo. All right, now we're ready. How'd you like to spend Christmas on Christmas Island? How'd you like to spend a holiday away across the sea? How'd you like to spend Christmas on Christmas Island? How'd you like to hang a stocking on a great big coconut tree? How'd you like to stay up late like the islanders do? Wait for Santa to sail in with your presents in a canoe. If you ever spend Christmas on Christmas Island, you will never stray, for every day your Christmas dreams come true. How'd you like to stay up late like the islanders do? Wait for Santa to sail in with your presents in a canoe. If you ever spend Christmas on Christmas Island, you will never stray, for every day your Christmas dreams come true. If you ever spend Christmas on Christmas Island, you will never stray, for every day your Christmas dreams come true. You will never stray, for every day your Christmas dreams come true. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you so much, Jacob. Appreciate it. You know, one of the things that we don't want to lose sight of is how much behind the scenes work happens here at the Wayne Theater. And we have a video from one of our stage managers, Mr. Alex Sullivan. Let's show that video.
Hello, Wayne Theater friends. My name is Alex Sullivan, and I have been volunteering behind the scenes as a stage manager for many of the musical productions, such as Legally Blonde, Matilda, and Hairspray. Today, I'm going to tell you a little bit about what a stage manager does, at least from my perspective, and what I find really exciting about being a stage manager, and some of the interesting challenges that I have had to face. So first, starting about how I got into it. My daughter, in 2018, she auditioned for Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. and was cast actually as an ensemble member. So I started hanging around the theater and just kind of learning about how the musical theater works. And I volunteered to help out here and there wherever I could, and I really enjoyed that a lot. Eventually, I was asked if I'd be willing to be an assistant stage manager during the show. And frankly, I really had no idea what I was doing. I had no idea what a stage manager did. So of course I volunteered. I mean, why wouldn't you? And boy, what an eye-opening experience that was. It was so much fun and an extremely stressful experience at the same time. I have really had no training in stage management, so everything that I have learned is through experience. And I'd have to say that I've had some really good teachers at the Wayne. So let me tell you, from my perspective anyway, what I think a stage manager does. And it's really simple, actually. A stage manager's job is to make sure that the show runs perfectly. That's it. That's all I have to do, is make sure that the show runs perfectly. Before each show, I have to make sure that all of the set pieces are working properly, that they are all pre-staged in their correct locations, that the lighting is working properly, that the microphones and the sound is all working properly, and that the stage is really ready to go. Once the show starts, my job is really to make sure that the show runs smoothly and then solve any problems that happen to come up during a show. And let me tell you, almost every show has some sort of a problem. Let me tell you a couple of stories. In Matilda, there was a school gate that would fly in from above, and it was only in the scene for about 30, maybe 45 seconds, and then it would go back up out of the scene. But when we took it back up, it got hung on the main curtain, but it was already out of the scene and still stuck on the main curtain, and the only way to fix it was to bring it back into the scene, and there was no way we could do that. So we got on the headset, we started talking back and forth, myself in the control room and Hank, and we talked through a lot of different scenarios about how we're going to solve this problem, because the main curtain had to come in at the end of Act 1, which was going to be maybe 10 minutes is how much time we had to figure this out. We ended up changing the way we ended Act 1. We believe that the audience never noticed anything different than what the main show was supposed to be like. But we were able to get the main gate stuck, or the school gate, sorry, stuck from the main curtain and ready to go for the second act. Another example was in Bridges of Madison County. There was a scene where we had this car, and the car was supposed to leave the scene in the middle of it. The actor was supposed to take the car out and had forgotten to do so. So the car was still in the scene. It looked fine. It wasn't a problem. But again, we had to get on the headset and we talked about different ideas about how to get the car out of the scene and make it look like it was part of the show. That's the thing, is we don't want it to be awkward or anything like that. So what we ended up deciding is at the very end of that scene, there was a very short transition. It was not a blackout, but it was a short transition. And we decided that I would go in and take the car and then pull it out, because all the other actors were already in that scene, so there was nobody else that could do it. And again, we did that, and we believe that none of the audience even knew what was going on. So why do I do it? I really enjoy being a part of a team that works together to take ideas and create something wonderful out of those ideas. In my professional job, I'm a mechanical engineer and a project manager, and my job is to take ideas and make wonderful equipment and processes out of those ideas. And I think a lot of times being a stage manager and being a part of a theater production is a lot of the same thing. There have been unique challenges for each of the shows that I've been involved in. For Chitty, it was, I really had no idea what I was doing. I mean, I really had no idea what I was doing. I was completely lost and I was terrified. For Hairspray, that was the second show that I did, I started to understand what I was doing, when there was so many people involved in that show, and there was so much going on. It was just a lot of fun to coordinate such a big show like that. For Legally Blonde, that show had a lot of very fast set changes that happened within the choreography. So we didn't have a lot of blackouts where we could do the set change. We had to do them while the performance was going on. And it was a lot of fun to figure out how to choreograph those set changes into the show. And then in Matilda. Matilda was one of my favorite shows because of all the kids that were in the show and watching those kids develop into being such great actors. And the challenges in that show were probably those blocks, those school desks, and getting those on and off the stage quickly and and as smoothly as we really could. So what are my favorite moments of stage managing? Well, there's a few. Number one, I guess, is seeing my daughter on stage for the first time in Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. That was just an amazing, amazing thing, and to be a part of that show with her was wonderful. Another is every show, opening night, when we are down to about 3 minutes to go, all the hard work that we've done for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks finally comes together for a big performance that is a very, very exciting time. And one last thing, I guess, is the singing that takes place on the side stages. A lot of the background vocals that you hear during a show is live. It's coming from the side stage, and we'll have a microphone set up, and that's right next to my podium where I work from. And when those voices come together and they harmonize, it will just send chills down your spine. It's just beautiful. I love to hear that. So are there any downsides to being a stage manager? Well, of course there is. And probably the biggest downside is that I actually never get to see the show run in production, from the audience's perspective anyway. I see it from the side, but I never do get to see it live from the audience's perspective. And I really miss having those opportunities, but I think being part of the show and seeing it develop and then bringing that show to the audience is something that makes it worthwhile. Well, I want to thank Tracy and Hank and all of the Wayne Theater staff for all the hard work that they do, bringing wonderful entertainment to the Shenandoah Valley. It has been my pleasure working with these musical productions, and I am looking forward to when we can build the next show for audiences, hopefully in the near future. And thank you all for watching tonight. I hope you consider coming back to the theater as soon as it is opened back up. And I know that we're going to be putting on some wonderful musical productions and other shows that will be held at the Wayne Theater as soon as we can. Thank you.
And now here he is, part of our team, our stage manager, Mr. Alex Sullivan. And joining us also, a big reason why he's here and part of us, his daughter, Katie Sullivan.
Hi.
Thank you for joining us, Alex.
Thanks, Katie.
And I really appreciate you putting that piece together for us, giving us some insight of behind the scenes that probably some people had not been aware of, all the different things that go on. So is there anything else you'd like to add with being a stage manager?
Well, sure. I mean, I just want to add that the Wayne Theater puts on arguably the highest quality shows, musical productions in the area. And these shows could not exist without your help. So please consider giving to the Wayne Theater on this Giving Tuesday. And I have a lot of things to do backstage, so I need to get back to work. But thank you all for coming today, and thank you all for tuning in.
Yeah, even on a small little production like this, there's a lot of work that goes in, isn't
There
there?
really is.
We appreciate
There's a lot
you so
to do.
much, Alex.
Thank you.
Thank
We
you, Alex.
appreciate
You're doing a fabulous
Okay.
job.
Thank you.
Part of our team. Katie.
Hi.
Another one of our younger performers.
Yep.
We're so excited to have you here with us today.
I'm so excited to be here.
Tell us about some of the shows that you've been in here at the Wayne.
I have been in Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, which was the show I started in. I was in the marvelous Matilda with all of my friends,
And
including
you played
Lyra.
the role of Lavender.
Yes,
right?
I was Lavender, Matilda's slightly eccentric best friend, but still great. And I was in Legally Blonde. I was Elle's little sister. And I think that's it.
Well, you've been part of our education
And the workshops, too,
classes,
yes.
workshops, yes.
Yeah.
Second home for you here at the Wayne.
Definitely.
We love having you here at the Wayne. So, how old are you?
I am 12, but I will be 13 in a couple months. So yay.
Wow.
And where do you go to school?
I go to school at Stewart Hall in Stanton, actually. So kind of a commute, but it's a really great school.
So how is it having your dad here on the stage as well with you?
It's great. It's always nice because I know I can stay late, and now I have someone to drive me home. I never have to worry about just being afraid here, because there's always my dad, and this place is such a safe space, and it's a wonderful experience.
Well, you are such a role model for other students
Absolutely.
and kids and adults here at the Wayne. We cannot thank you enough for coming and sharing your time and talents with us. Tell us about what you're going to sing for us today.
I will be singing the Christmas song, Man with the Bag. And this song was, the version I'm using was performed by the singer Jessie J. It's a jazzy, modern Christmas song, and I personally love singing this song.
Well, let's get right to it.
Yeah,
Here is
can't
Katie
wait.
Sullivan singing Man with a Bag.
Oh, Mr. Kringle, soon gonna jingle all the bells that'll tingle all your troubles away. Everybody's waiting for the man with the bag, 'cause Christmas is coming again. He's got a sleigh full, it's not gonna stay full. He's got stuff to drop at every step of the way. Everybody's waiting for the man with the bag, 'cause Christmas is coming again. He'll be here with the answer to the prayers that you've made through the year. You'll get yours if you've done everything you should. Extra special good, he'll make this December the one you'll remember, the best and the merriest you ever did have. Everybody's waiting for the man with the bag. Christmas is here again. Oh, Mr. Kringle, the soon gonna jingle all the bells that'll tingle all your troubles away. Everybody's waiting for the man with the bag. Christmas is here again. He's got a sleigh full and it's not gonna stay full. Got stuff that is dropping every stop of the way. Everybody's waiting for the man with the bag. Christmas is here again. He'll be here with the answer to the prayers that you made through the year. You'll get yours if you've done everything you should. Extra special good, he'll make it this December the one you'll remember, the best and the merriest you ever did have. Everybody's waiting, they're all congregating, waiting for the man with the bag. Waiting for the man with the bag. Merry Christmas.
Oh, Katie, it's so fun.
Yes, Katie, we love you.
I love your energy on stage. That's fabulous. So share with us what you do off stage when I know you have been getting some horseback riding.
Yes, I do horseback riding at a place in Mount Sydney called Corbury Stables. I am jumping horses there currently, so kind of scary, kind of fun too.
Kind of like acting, right?
Exactly. You get that thrill of being up there, and at the end you're like, wow, that was easy. Let's do it again.
Exactly.
It has been such a joy to see you grow
Yeah.
in your talents here at the Wayne stage. Just amazing.
Yeah, one of the things I'd love to hear about it, and I've heard you talk about this before, but it's always fascinating to me, how you got into like really thinking the quick changes were a lot of fun.
Yes. I was always really nervous about quick changes. I never have to do any in a show. I had one change, but it wasn't like okay, let's go stand up in the alcove and throw on this outfit and then put on this outfit. It was more of I'm just gonna meander onto the green room, maybe have a snack before I put my costume on. But I actually helped Haley Roberts with her quick changes in Legally Blonde.
Yes.
And it was a lot of fun, very nerve-wracking because you're back there, you're on a timer, you're like, okay, we got this piece, wait, where's this piece, where are her shoes?
It almost has to be, people may think that choreography is just dancing.
That's right.
But
it's
as
not.
Alex discussed earlier, you have to choreograph the sets
Everything.
coming on and off. You have
Yes.
to choreograph these costume
That's right.
changes. Lots going on. Well, you have another song to share for us today.
do,
you want to tell
yes.
us what it is?
The song I'm doing is One Perfect Moment from Bring It On. This is a movie that was made into a musical, I believe. The characters and the plot changed a little bit, but it's still a really, really great musical. And I just love the way this song sounds and what it brings to the stage. She's asking for this one perfect moment. And I think that's what all actors are asking for. When you hit that one money note and you just breathe in the applause, that is your perfect moment.
And here's Katie Sullivan with One Perfect Moment.
I'm not freaking out, I'm really okay. I'm totally chill, or I will be someday. 'Cause I'm so near the top, but there's so many mountains to climb. There are plans to be planned, drills to be drilled, 'cause this dream that I've dreamed is becoming fulfilled. And I plan to enjoy it, but right now I don't have the time. Fading on Campbell, an average teenager, almost grown. Close up on average, grades from the average life she's known. Now zoom in the lens on the rest of her friends as she stays alone, doing the work, getting it right. 'Cause I know we'll have to be practically perfect, so I'll go above and beyond and pull through this. I can do all that I'm asking is one perfect moment in time. I'm 17, there are so many things that I can't control. If I start to freak or feel weak, I focus on just one goal. Turn down the panic, attack this routine like it owns my soul. Turn up the music so loud that it swallows us whole. And then there we are, we burn like a star. We're safe inside the world that we know. And suddenly I'm in prep for the climb. And here I go, high in the air. There is a moment just before you start to fall. Live in that one moment. I know
Katie. That was just beautiful. Thank you.
Thanks so much, Katie.
So next we have a video that's been sent in from Matthew Stevens. He's been our music director of Daddy Longlegs.
Yep.
He has put together cabarets for us. Here's a little shout out from Matthew Stevens.
We love Matthew.
Hi, my name is Matthew Stevens. I most recently served as the music director for the Wayne Theater's production of the musical Daddy Longlegs. As we all know, the Wayne is such an asset to our community. We're lucky to have such a beautiful venue presenting stuff throughout the year. COVID has obviously taken a huge toll on arts organizations. So this Giving Tuesday, asking to give in whatever level you're comfortable, every little bit helps to keep the arts alive. So stay safe, stay healthy, and hope to see you again in person soon.
Matthew, thank you so much, and we can't wait to get you back here to the Wayne stage. Coming up next, we're going to bring on Grayson Reed.
Welcome, Grayson.
Another one of our young actors who's been such a joy to see grow here at the Wayne stage, and you were recently featured on one of our 35 episodes of At Home with the Wayne.
Yes.
Wow, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, you know, trying to keep doing what we're doing.
That's right. Tell us about what year you're in and where you go to school.
I am a senior this year. I go to Wilson. I'm fully online for safety, but also I'm going through the college process. And for theater, that is very extensive, so having the time to be able to be free of the school day has been very great there because it's a lot to keep up with.
Right. You have been on the Wayne stage in many different ways with our children's education programs, which we have our coeducation directors here with us today. Coming up in just a little bit, we're excited to have them here. You have been in many musicals, stage managing. We're going to talk about all those different aspects, but you share with us some of your favorite moments.
Oh, there are so many great moments on stage and off. I think one of my favorite experiences here was stage managing Beauty and the Beast. But another one of the best stories I have was in Hairspray. There was a scene where we played dodgeball. And every night it was hectic because you throw the dodgeballs and they're going to go everywhere. Some night we had them go into the audience and a guy wouldn't give them back. Like, we have so many great stories. One night it was like a movie scene, slow-mo. I saw the ball bouncing and I just like ran and slid and got it right as it went off the edge. And we caught it, and I just was like, yeah, we got it, we're good.
Totally rehearsed.
Yeah, perfect. Right? I knew it was happening.
So you were also in the very first musical that came to the Wayne stage.
I was.
Playing the role of Colin in Secret Garden.
Yes.
Wow, just amazing. And you've also been, tell us about some of the other shows you've been in.
Here I've been in Hairspray.
I've got the list.
I was in Matilda. I was in Secret Garden. I was in some other things. I was in Shrek for one day. I had to fill in for an ensemble member for one day, so I count that. I was there.
You were in Beauty and the Beast.
I was in Beauty and the Beast as well.
Yes.
I was a tap dancing rug with Sean. That was great. But yeah.
You have a couple songs that you're going to share with us today, and we thank you so much, especially on this important day of Giving Tuesday. Share with us the first song you'll be singing.
The first song I'm going to sing is Waving Through a Window from Dear Evan Hansen.
And here's Grayson Reed singing Waving Through a Window.
I've learned to slam on the brake before I even turn the key, before I make the mistake, before I lead with the worst of me. Give them no reason to stare. No slipping up if you slip away. So I got nothing to share. No, I got nothing to say. Step out of the sun if you keep getting burned. Step out of the sun, because you've learned, On the outside, always looking in, will I ever be more than I've always been? 'Cause I'm tapping on the glass, waving through a window. I try to speak, but nobody can hear, so I wait around for an answer to appear while I'm watching people pass, waving through a window. Can anybody see? Is anybody waving back at me? We start with stars in our eyes. We start believing that we belong. But every sun doesn't rise, and no one tells you where you went wrong. Step out of the sun if you keep getting burned. Step out of the sun, because you've learned, On the outside, always looking in, will I ever be more than I've always been? 'Cause I'm tapping on the glass, waving through a window. I try to speak, but nobody can hear, so I wait around for an answer to appear while I'm watching people pass, waving through a window. Can anybody see? Is anybody waving? When you're falling in a forest and there's nobody around, do you ever really crash or even make a sound? When you're falling in a forest and there's nobody around, do you ever really crash or even make a sound? When you're falling in a forest and there's nobody around, do you ever really crash or even make a sound? When you're falling in a forest and there's nobody around, do you ever really crash or even make a sound? Did I even make a sound? Did I even make a sound? It's like I never made a sound. Did I ever make a sound? On the outside, always looking in, will I ever be more than I've always been? 'Cause I'm tapping on the glass, waving through a window. I try to speak, but nobody can hear, so I wait around for an answer to appear while I'm watching people pass, waving through a window. Can anybody see? Is anybody waving back at me? Is anybody waving?
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, wonderful, Grayson.
Thank you.
That was awesome, Grayson.
Thank you.
I think we're all feeling a little bit like we're waving through a window right now, aren't we? That's a
Definitely.
perfect song to pick for this
Absolutely.
occasion, for sure.
I haven't seen that show yet, but hearing him sing that
Oh, yeah.
song, I am ready to see Dear Evan Hansen for sure.
Absolutely.
There aren't many shows I haven't seen, I can tell you. So what's the one piece of advice that you would give other students in your situation right now that are seeking to go into theater for college?
It's a hard thing to do, because I can go to college, I could go to the most prestigious college, and I could end up being just as good as I am now when it comes to like a job. You know, it's all about chance and opportunity. So really, whether you think college is the right path, whether you don't think college is the right path, you need to do what you think is right, but behind that, you need to be willing to do it. If you go to college, but you're just thinking, after college, I'll get a job, that's not the attitude to have. You're not going to get a job. You could not go to college and end up on Broadway. So it's really, I think, about determination and knowing that if this is something I want to do, I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to have to know that college is only what I make of it. I'm going to have to know that after college, I'm going to have to go audition. I'm going to have to do that 5 a.m. every day for weeks, months, and know that that's what you need to do. But right now, I think it's hard because a lot of people are going, well, how can I do things, you know? And for me, that's been hard because I've done shows, you know, COVID was the first time in years that I haven't been in a show. You know, one ends, I'm already in the next one.
Yes.
But I've taken the time to really like take more dance classes, take more vocal lessons, really work on my craft so that when I'm able to get back into those things, I'm more prepared. So I think really you gotta roll with the punches, but you have to be willing to do whatever it takes.
Wow. What wise words from,
That's
from
right.
an incredibly talented person. And I know I just got a little boost to my own trying to wade through everything. You know, we just got to do what it takes. That's for sure. Thank you for that, Grayson.
Through all these challenges are opportunities.
Yeah.
So what is, you want to share with us what the Wayne has meant to you? Because those are the stories that are so important right here now on this Giving Tuesday.
You know, this is the first time I did a show with you guys by myself. But you know, coming back here and being back with people I love and hearing them sing live and just the energy, it's like this is what we live for. So the Wayne, not just now, but through all the time, being able to give us a space to do that and us to come together and do that and have fun, create a good product, but also just enjoy ourselves. That's been so great for me. I've done theater so many places, locally, regionally. I've gone to colleges and done theater. I've done professional work, but the Wayne is always something special because I feel like at the Wayne I'm always going to learn something new because you guys are so willing to give me the opportunity to do so. You know, a 17-year-old comes up to you and says, hey, could I maybe stage manage a show, your biggest show at 17? I've never done it before. And you go, yeah, we'll figure it out. That's the type of stuff I love about the Wayne. You know, it's not just, hey, I'm going to do a show because I'll be cool looking. It's, I'm going to gain something from this, whether it's new stage experience or education experience, working with kids, working backstage. That's what I love about the Wayne is they're so adaptive and willing to teach.
Well, we're so proud of you.
Thank you.
And how you've gained in your skills. And you have another song to share with us.
I do. If I'm going to give you the whole Dear Evan Hansen experience today since you haven't seen the show.
Well, I'm excited.
This is For Forever from Dear Evan Hansen.
Thank you. Grayson Reed, For Forever.
End of May or early June, this picture-perfect afternoon we shared. Drive the winding country road and grab a scoop at a la mode, and then we're there. An open field that's framed with trees, we'd pick a spot and shoot the breeze like buddies do. Quoting songs from our favorite bands, telling jokes no one understands except us two. And we talk and take in the view. All we see is sky for forever. We let the world pass by for forever. Feels like we could go on for forever this way. Two friends on a perfect day. We'd walk a while and talk about the things we'll do when we get out of school. Bike the Appalachian Trail, or write a book, or learn to sail. Wouldn't that be cool? There's nothing that we can't discuss, like girls we wish would notice us, but never do. He looks around and says to me, there's nowhere else I'd rather be, and I say, me too. And we talk and take in the view. We just talk and take in the view. All we see is sky for forever. We watch the world pass by for forever. Feels like we could go on for forever this way, this way. All we see is light for forever, 'cause the sun shines bright for forever. forever, like we'll be alright for forever this way. Two friends on a perfect day. And there he goes, racing towards the tallest tree. From far across the yellow field, I hear him calling, follow me. There we go, wondering how the world might look from up so high. One foot after the other, one branch then to another. I climb higher and higher, I climb till the entire sun shines on my face. And I suddenly feel the branch give way. I'm on the ground. My arm goes numb. I look around and I see him coming to get me. He's come to get me. And everything's okay. All we see is light for forever. We let the world pass by for forever. Buddy, you and I for forever this way, this way. All we see is light, 'cause the sun burns bright, like we'll be alright for forever this way. Two friends, true friends, on a perfect day.
Grayson, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And we wish you the very best.
Thank you
as
so much.
And keep us posted,
I
and
will.
always know you have a home here at the Wayne.
Thank you so much.
Thanks so much,
you.
Grayson. Thanks for joining
Thank
us.
you.
You know, Tracy, Grayson had something really important to say. And, you know, when he was talking about how important the Wayne Theater is to him, we've actually heard that resonate through all of the voices of the young actors that we've had on the stage today. And, you know, we can't do what we do, right, without your help. So it is Giving Tuesday. We hope that you'll kind of go through your list of things that are important to you. And if you find Wayne Theater on that list, we hope that you'll go online, go to www.waynetheater.org and make a donation. No donation, large or small, it's all very important to us and crucial, particularly during this really challenging time. And I don't know, many people might not know this, but part of the CARES Act has actually now allowed for taxpayers who don't itemize to actually up to $300 you can deduct above the line on your tax return. So it's a great opportunity to take advantage of a giving spirit, especially during Giving Tuesday. That's what we're here celebrating not just the fact that, you know, we are in a beautiful community. You guys are part of our community. We know that we're part of what you consider community, and it's everybody. So thank you for your generosity. I do want a couple of shout outs. So we've had donations from 3 anonymous donations, Jill Sullivan and Barbara Franklin. So thank you guys so much for actually putting your donations through on Giving Tuesday. Really important to us here at the theater. We're very grateful for all that you do to help.
Yes, and along with us being a nonprofit here at the Wayne Theater, we have a wonderful, supportive board. And joining us right now is one of our board members, Dr. Bob Partridge. Thank you for taking a few minutes and joining us today on the special day of Giving Tuesday. Bob is an important board member around here.
Very important.
Also helps us with our facilities, making sure that they stay in in great condition. We have new and old buildings here. So can you share with us a little bit why it's so important to give on Giving Tuesday?
Well, I want to say something about your appreciation. Every time I do anything at the Wayne, you appreciate what I do a great deal, and it comes through. And I just would encourage volunteers who want to be involved. I can guarantee you, you will receive the appreciation that I've received here. And I really think that's a really important part of the way you are running the Wayne and how the Wayne functions by volunteers who are well appreciated. So, but I think what I'd like to do is just say a couple words about the things that I really like about the Wayne. And when I say I like about it, it includes my wife, because the two of us do everything together and enjoy, number one, Monday night movies. Jimmy does such a good job. And you can see anything from Singing in the Rain to The Thin Man, an enjoyable Monday evening every Monday. And it's a give as you will type of a setup, but it's important to realize that give as you will isn't going to really cover a lot of the costs that we're dealing with here. So that's why Giving Tuesday is so important. So the other thing that I think about is when Jeannie and I were raising our children, we were really tried hard to attend different theaters throughout the area. We'd go to the Barter Theater down in Abington. We'd head over to Charlottesville to Paramount. And we were fortunate enough when we were, that we were chaperones for our girls when they were in the concert choir. And we'd go up to New York and watch a couple of Broadway plays, and we really enjoyed it. Our children really enjoyed it. The students got a great deal out of it. But the nice thing about the Wayne, you have that same type of production and enthusiasm as you would any place else in the state. And I think that's really probably the most special thing for us, is to realize we only have to drive about 5 minutes and we're at a wonderful, wonderful venue.
We're very lucky, aren't we?
We really are. The third thing that I wanted to bring up is I was sitting out there, at one of the productions a while back, and I looked off to my left, and there's a young family, a mother and 2 children, just enjoying one of Hank's productions. And I asked where they were from, and we're from Harrisonburg. Another production, one of my good friends from up in Woodstock came and attended. On several occasions, we've talked to people from Richmond, Charlottesville, Washington, D.C., and all of them are coming to the Wayne because the Wayne produces such a high-quality product.
Absolutely.
So that's what we think is really special. So I just to share that with everyone, that this is what we think is special about the Wayne, and also encourage everyone to give to this great theater. So.
Well, thank you for joining us today.
Yeah, and I just want to say this, I'm fairly new here at the Wayne Theater. I've been here a little bit over a year now. But one of the things that I also find very special about being here is that we do have a really incredible board of directors who give of their time and their talents in ways that you don't sometimes see in other organizations. And so we are so grateful to you and to the rest of the board for all that you do to help make all of this happen.
Yeah.
Takes a village.
The board has expanded. We've included a number of new members that are really great to have on the board, and I'm glad we've done that. I think that was a good decision. We have so much going on at the Wayne that we have a number of different committees formed. Most of the committees are board members and staff members, but what we've been able to do is expand that and get people in the community to be on the committee, not necessarily making the decisions, but helping us out with all the projects that we have. We had Eric Fletcher, John Barry, Jerry Kaufman, just have put in a number of hours and of their expertise, and it's been really rewarding to have them on our committee. So.
Well, thank you so much for coming on and sharing a few minutes with us
Thank
today
you.
on this very special Giving
Thank
Tuesday.
you, Bob.
Thank you all so much for watching. We have lots of people joining us online through our Facebook and YouTube channel and to our live studio audience. Thank you for being here. We're next going to bring out a performer, not a stranger to the Wayne stage, a wonderful role model, and we're so glad he's here. Please welcome Mr. Jeff Ryman. Jeff, thank you for taking some time from your day work and teaching and all to come and share your talents with us.
It's great to be here with you all today. Thank you so much.
You began with us with our musicals right here with our very first one with The Secret Garden.
That's right. It was such a great experience, and being here for the first time in the Wayne, watching it after it had been restored, and then to come and open with that first show, it was a fantastic experience.
So you played Archibald in Secret Garden, and then in Xanadu, a different twist.
A very different twist, yes.
And a lead role in the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Which was so much fun, and we got to play with the car and have just the best time with that show. It was so much fun.
What do you love about doing this craft here at the Wayne Theater?
You know, here at the Wayne, the audience is so intimate to us that we can really see everyone's faces during the performance, and I love being able to communicate with the audience and being able to respond from what they give us, and it's really a wonderful performing space. And I love for the audience that there's not a bad seat in this house, which is fantastic and so unusual.
Yeah.
And just being in a beautiful, historic, yet up-to-date and modern facility is fantastic.
So on this special day of Giving Tuesday, why should people contribute to the Wayne?
You know, the Wayne has really helped to revitalize our downtown area and really has brought life back to our quaint little town and is the centerpiece of revitalization for this area. And without these donations, you know, we don't know what might happen to the Wayne, unfortunately. These times are so tough, and so it's nice if you can reach out and help to support this beautiful gem in the Shenandoah Valley.
Thank you for being such an integral part in culture and music and here at the Wayne and in our greater community, all the things that you do. You're here today to share with us a piece, one of my favorite songs, Bring Him Home.
That's right, yeah, from one of my favorite roles from Les Miserables.
Here's Jeff Ryman singing Bring Him Home.
God on high, hear my prayer. In my need, you have always been there. He is young, he's afraid. Let him rest, heaven blessed. Bring him home, bring him home, bring him home. He's like the sun I might have known if God had granted me a son. The summers fly one by one, how soon they fly on and I am old and will be gone. him joy. He is young. He is only a boy. You can take, you can give. Let him be, let him live. If I die, let me die. Let him live. Bring him home. Bring him home. Bring him
Wow. Amazing, Jeff.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. So all of our actors, our actresses, they are all ambassadors. Our ambassadors come in all many shapes and sizes, from young
Ages?
children and ages. Yes, my children painting sets, children helping in all different ways, to providing entertainment, helping in front of house, concessions, behind the scenes, on committees, all on our board, all many different ways.
Yeah.
And we cannot thank them enough. And heading up our ambassadors is our awesome team member. I want to give out a shout out to Miss Kim Ryder.
Yay, Kim.
So thank you, Kim. And we have a video that was sent in from one of our ambassadors. Let's roll a video from Jill Sullivan.
And the Academy Award goes to, that is my bucket list dream. As an ambassador at the Wayne Theater, I get to see so many of the young people who come in and take advantage of the workshops and the training and the leadership and guidance they get at the Wayne Theater. And I hope someday that one of them stands on the stage and says that they got their beginning at the Wayne Theater. The Wayne Theater needs your help more now than ever. Please consider giving this Thanksgiving and Christmas season. Thank you.
And that was Jill Clark, one of our ambassadors from the Wayne Theater, who we just love.
We love Jill. Jill actually just worked with me on, Jill nominated the Wayne Theater for the Circle of Excellence Award that JMU worked on. And so Jill is such a delight, as are many others. And one of the things, Tracy, you know, as you and I pull together numbers, you know, to do our report outs every year, it's really interesting to me to know that hundreds of thousands of hours have been donated by folks in our community, and we really could not do what we do without you. We couldn't do without the volunteers. We can't do without your donations. So it's Giving Tuesday. Go to www.waynetheater.org. Feel free to click on donation and make a donation of any size. All is appreciated, and we just appreciate everybody here in our audience joining us. Those of you who are out there in virtual land, welcome, and we hope you're enjoying everything we're bringing to you today.
Yes, and next up we have one of our JMU students we are so proud to have here. Please welcome Miss Madison Height.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Madison. Thank you for coming on with us today.
Absolutely.
You've been on several musicals here at the Wayne.
Yes.
And I just love the energy that you always bring to our stage.
Oh, thank you.
Tell me about one of your favorite roles that you've had here.
I think my favorite would absolutely have to be Penny in Hairspray.
Yeah.
that was like a dream come true for me, and getting to do that with such a fabulous cast too was just so much fun, and I will definitely never forget it. So.
And you've also played roles of different ages. You played the role of Caroline.
Yes.
In Bridges of Madison County.
Definitely interesting playing like a 12-year-old when you're a full adult. But it was definitely super fun to be able to like step in and like look at life through, you know, the eyes of a child again.
Well, and I see you've got your Legally Blonde pink on today.
Oh,
so yeah,
had to.
How about your Legally Blonde role?
That was also super fun. I've always had such a good experience doing the shows here. Legally Blonde was just so high energy and upbeat, and the dancing, Emmanuel choreographing that was absolutely incredible, and it was just such a blast.
So we so appreciate our students from JMU and all of our area colleges that come to the stage and participate in our musicals. We just love having you all here. And tell us a little bit about what the Wayne means to you.
Having this outlet to be able to come and perform and do what I really love to do is super great, and especially in such a welcoming and loving community as well. The second I came into audition, when I had never met anybody here before, everybody was so welcoming, and I immediately felt like I could be just friends and family with everybody here.
She's also performed with our galas.
That's right.
And we're excited that you're going to perform with us today. What song will you share with us?
I'm singing Once Upon a December from Anastasia.
Another show I haven't seen, I need to see. Very excited. Here's Madison Height singing Once Upon a December.
Dancing bears, painted wings, things I almost remember, and a song someone sings once upon a December. Someone holds me safe and warm, horses prance through a silver storm, figures dancing gracefully across my memory. Someone holds me safe and warm, horses dance through a silver storm, figures dancing gracefully across my memory. Far away, long ago, glowing dim as an ember, things my heart used to know, things it yearns to remember. And a song someone sings once upon a December.
Madison.
Thank you guys so much.
That was beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you, Madison.
We'd like to bring out CJ DeSantis.
Woo!
CJ, thank you for joining us today on this special Giving Tuesday.
Thank you for having me. I'm excited.
So you've been in several shows here at the Wayne as well, and one of my favorites was when you played the role of Freddie, and you sang that song on the sunny side of the street in the musical My Fair Lady, right?
Yeah, my first one here.
Your first one here.
And probably one of my favorites too, because first time I met everybody here, it's an amazing organization.
We were also able to give a little sneak peek out in the street during our Fall Foliage Festival, and that was, you were actually out on the street singing that song.
Yeah, that was probably one of the most unique kind of like promotional things I've ever done in any show, is like the street side stuff we did, so that was awesome.
You also had a great role in Sweeney Todd, right?
Oh, Anthony, yeah, that's probably my favorite
Yeah, that's
here.
a great role for you.
Wow, and you've played characters of totally different styles. How is that as an actor?
Well, it's stressful at first, but the more I develop, the more you like are grateful for the fact that you were given so many opportunities to play different things and to learn different things.
So we were actually in the production stages of Little Shop of Horrors, where you got cast as the lead.
Very excited.
Yes, and
Holding on to hope.
unfortunately, he was the role of Seymour, right?
Yeah.
We haven't been able to bring that to the stage yet. But hopefully, you know, that still will happen in time. So what would you like to share with our audience today about what the Wayne has meant to you?
The Wayne Theater has probably been one of the most important organizations in my career, and probably to many people I know as well. At JMU, where I go, it's very competitive for shows, and so by deciding to come and put my investments here, I was able to bypass the limiting aspect of their single program. So I was able to have so many opportunities and have so much growth and work with amazing people that I wouldn't say other students at JMU would have been able to. So I'm very grateful for that.
Well, we thank you so much for sharing your talents. You're going to share with us a song today.
Extraordinary from Pippin.
Extraordinary from Pippin.
Yes.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for being here with us today. Here is CJ DeSantis singing Extraordinary from Pippin.
Patching the roof, pitching the hay. It's not my idea of a perfect day. When you're extraordinary, you gotta do extraordinary things. I'm not the type to lose his sleep over the size of the compost heap. When you're extraordinary, you gotta think extraordinary things. I once met a man, he lived each day the same, safe and sane and swell. But when they told me he died, I didn't cry. All I could say was, how could they tell? Looking at life from deep in a rut, they give you a view of the sunshine, but it's not necessary for those who are very extraordinary like me. When the floorboards are squeaking and the doorboards are leaking and the chimney's in need of repair, and the garden has brambles and the yard is in shambles, well, I'm terribly sorry, but I don't care. I've got to be someone who lives all of his life superlatives. When I'm extraordinary, I gotta do extraordinary things. The fact that I'm special is easy to see, so why doesn't anybody see it in me? I'm extraordinary. I gotta do extraordinary things. Extraordinary. Nobody sees it. Nobody. But I'll tell you what. I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna show them all, and I'm gonna show them the only way I know how. Give me a chance, or give me my wings. Show me all the incredible things. I'm so extraordinary. I'm so extraordinary. I'm extraordinary like me. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, CJ.
We sure think you're extraordinary, CJ.
Yes. We're going to bring Madison back on, and you all have a duet for us, right? Something to believe in.
Till the moment I found you, I thought I knew what love was. Now I'm learning what is true, that love will do what it does. The world finds ways to sting you, and then one day decides to bring you something to believe in for even a night. One night may be forever, but that's all right. That's all right. And if you're gone tomorrow, what was ours still will be. I have something to believe in, now that I know you believed in me.
We was never meant to meet, and then we meet, who knows why. One more stranger on the street, just someone sweet passing by. An angel come to save me, who didn't even know she gave me something to believe in for even a day. A day may be forever, but that's okay, and that's okay. And if I'm gone tomorrow, what's ours still will be. I have something to believe in, now that I know you believed in me.
Do you know what I believe in? Look into my eyes and see.
Things were different.
What, if you weren't going to Santa Fe?
If you weren't in Aries, and your father wasn't after my head.
You're not really scared of my father.
No, but I am pretty scared of you.
Don't be.
And if I'm gone tomorrow,
what was ours still will be. I have something to believe in, now that I know you believed in me.
I have something to believe in,
now that I know you believed in me.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you guys again.
Amazing.
Thank you, Madison and CJ. We appreciate you sharing some time with us on this Giving Tuesday.
Thank you.
And thank you all for joining us as we continue on this very special At Home with the Wayne Giving Tuesday celebration. I'm Tracy Straight, and joining me is our Director of Advancement, Kathy Deacon. And we have so many people joining us on our Facebook Live and YouTube channel, and right here in our live studio audience. Thank you for being here with us.
Yeah, yay for the live audience. We don't get those so much here right now during this time, but thank you also for those of you who are joining us virtually. This is Giving Tuesday, and we're just asking that you take a look at all of the endeavors and causes that you want to support, and we hope that somehow in your budget you can make some room for the Wayne Theater. What we're doing today is really our gift to you. It's what we do all year. Unfortunately, this year has been a little bit challenging, and we've not been able to do what brings all of us so much joy, which is to have people come on our stage, share their talent, and entertain folks in our community. And we've still got a ways to go. I know everybody's watching the news every day and listening for governor's announcements and all of that. So we're still on a little shaky ground. We've got a small but mighty staff, and so we have pulled together. We're doing everything we can. So we're going to ask, on this day of giving, where we're all looking for ways that we can be generous in our community, if the Wayne Theater feels at all special to you for whatever reason, we ask that you'll either write us a check and stick it in the mail, or go to www.waynetheater.org and make a donation. We haven't talked much, Tracy, about the Partner in the Arts program. You can also become a partner in the arts at lots of different levels, and all of that's on our website too. So thank you for those of you who have given, and I do just want to make a couple of shout outs to some recent donations. We've had Patra Reed and Earl and Barbara Maslin. Thank you so much for your gifts, and thank you to our staff member who's not here but behind the scenes letting me know who's making donations so we can thank you. So thank you, all of you, for all that you do and all that you give.
Yes, and that's Liz Moss behind the scenes,
Yes.
one of our team members,
yes,
keeping us posted on this very special Giving Tuesday. Education is so important here at the Wayne Theater, and we're proud to bring up a couple of our team members, our education directors, Sarah Kramer and Leslie Larson.
Yay!
Yay! Thank you, ladies, for joining us today and sporting the Studio Wayne shirts.
I know,
We'd
love
like to
it.
talk about Studio Wayne first.
Yeah, Studio Wayne is a conservatory-based set of classes that Sarah and I wanted to get started as soon as the COVID situation hit. We realized there were a lot of artists out there that wanted the opportunity to create, to have an outlet for their creativity. So we decided to create this conservatory-based set of classes that are more, can provide some more intense training for artists of all ages.
It's been really rewarding to see that this work can still happen virtually. We felt really strongly that, especially with these younger artists that we work with here at the Wayne, some of whom we've seen, we just saw Grayson a little bit ago. He's a great example of someone who's come through a lot of our education program and done some really great things. And we know that those artists' lives are continuing to go on, COVID or no COVID. So we wanted to find a way to provide some really top-notch professional training for these young artists to keep moving regardless of what's happening in the world.
Yeah, and so we had a really successful fall session where we brought in classes such as voiceover, introduction to voiceover, improv, which is my favorite baby, that we got to bring, which was a really cool experience. We had all of these, there's a lot of artists right now that are saying this can't be done virtually, and yet for our improv class especially, we had 10 artists all prove that improv is possible and successful and amazing when it is done virtually. It was a really great success.
And hilarious.
And funny.
We also have kind of delved into the world of inviting the entire world into our little community at the Wayne. And that's one of our favorite things about virtual work is that it doesn't matter where people are. They can join us from anywhere. So we hosted a pair of voice masterclasses, and we brought in a Broadway guest artist. So for this first installment, we contracted with a young man by the name of Nick Rouleau, who is a very successful Broadway star. He is best known for, he holds a record for 2,500 performances of the lead character of the Book of Mormon musical. He's done it on Broadway for about 5 years. He did it on the West End. He has toured with several professional companies. He's a person that normally our students that are based in Waynesboro, Virginia would never have an opportunity to learn from. Yeah. But with this virtual platform, we were able to bring him in, and he worked with both teenagers and adults and had some one-on-one really invaluable coaching with them to work on songs that they brought specifically to work with him. It was a really amazing experience to watch.
And we've got actually a clip for you all to see of one of the master classes. What I think is really cool about this is that you'll see Nick not just helping someone sound good as they're singing, but really getting to the heart of what a true artist, a true master of their craft does, which is really connecting to the material on a deep level. It's fascinating to see, so I'm excited for you to see that. We'll have Nick Rulo is doing the teaching, and the student is Joshua Donahue.
Let's roll the video of Nick Rulo.
To approach songs as sort of doing like a book report of the song as we dive down into our sort of actor brains on that. This is something I do for every audition I get. I'm always, applying these 6 questions to audition material, both songs and monologues, scene work, all of it. We can all dive down into circumstances of our material through this process. I love that this is the circumstance because what's more boring than just a generic blah love song, right? And obviously this is not a generic blah love song, but no one wants to just watch someone be in love for 3.5 minutes on stage. It's not interesting to watch. It's boring. It's like, oh, like pretty, Maria, okay, I get it. So, because now you've given yourself this task of like including riff in there and having to convince him that this is okay and that this is what you were referencing and something's coming and look, I was right, it's her, it's been her all along. Now we have something interesting to watch and watch you struggle and work through, which is awesome.
Maria, I've just met a girl named Maria, and suddenly that name will never be the same to me. Maria, I've just kissed a girl named Maria, and suddenly I found how wonderful a sound can be. Maria, say it loud and this music playing.
Let's have you, do it again. Really focus on having that conversation with the riff, but try to keep that feeling of leaning on that chair and leaning on that couch and like living through those moments and like
the most beautiful sound I ever heard. Maria, 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 Maria. All the beautiful sounds of the world in a single word. Maria, 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 Maria. I've just met a girl named Maria, and suddenly that name will never be the same to me.
We watched you just have a conversation with someone, which was so engaging. It brought out different, you definitely sang it differently. It brought out different, sometimes different rhythms, different intonations in a really beautiful way. Anyway, enough delaying with me singing. So I'm going to drop into this thing, right? So I'm Tony. I'm in Doc's shop. Riff and I are talking, and I'm telling him I've made the choice to leave the gang. And I'm just like, I've got this feeling that something that something good is coming, and I've got to convince him to get on my side, right? Okay. With a click, with a shock, phone will jingle, door will knock, open the latch, something's coming, don't know when, but it's soon, catch the moon, one-handed catch, around the corner, or whistling down
the river. Come on, deliver to me.
Wow, that was amazing.
One of my favorite things about that, I spoke with Nick right after this workshop, and he and I were talking about how fun it is to watch the reactions from the other participants while someone was singing, and they each had a turn coaching. And most of these people, I mean, they live as far away as California, Massachusetts, all over in Virginia. A lot of them had never met, don't know each other at all, but it was so cool to see how engaged everyone was in each other's work.
Yeah.
That was something that we also discovered with our first flagship production for Studio Wayne, which was Super Happy Awesome News. It was a delightful production, all virtual musical. And while it was a new experience for Sarah and I to be directing this kind of show virtually, it was a new experience for these students, and it was especially exciting to see how a lot of the things that we rely on in an in-person show, that ensemble building, that camaraderie, that taking care of each other, that still was able to happen online. I love that we could see it in this masterclass clip, and we saw it and we felt it every single rehearsal that we had for our Super Happy Awesome News cast.
One of the things that we really started to learn from these students in this cast was how much they needed an experience like this at this time in their lives. And it was really, really rewarding to see that come out, and they were comfortable with each other and sharing it with each other. So at one point, we actually have a clip of this section of the show. There's a point in the show where we asked the students to kind of step out of their character roles that they had been playing and speak to us as themselves. And we asked them some questions about life right now and how they feel about things. And the answers that we got were so honest and real and important, and it really built the ensemble and kind of bound us together, I feel like.
Yeah, you're about to see some incredible vulnerability coming from these teenagers. And for me, when I watch this clip, and I hope that you'll feel this as well, that it to me reinforces how important the arts are this time. Yes, there are a lot of places that you can give money, but the arts are often overlooked. But they're a crucial part of artists and young people's lives. And we're about to see how they were impacted by COVID.
Let's roll a clip from Super Happy Awesome News.
I honestly don't know what I feel about the pandemic. It's confusing-ish. Because on the one hand, you get to play with your friends more, but on the other hand, you have a chance of passing coronavirus to them. Yeah, complicated.
Honestly, I feel like there's a lot more work virtually than in person at school, and it's just happening and you can't really change anything, so you have to roll with it and adapt to it a little bit, and your nose really hurts from it because you're wearing a mask all the time.
I feel like it's a lot more different than it always is. We have to wear masks and everything. The last time this happened was in 1920s around with the Spanish flu, and people don't remember that because nobody was really alive. But it's really different, and I don't think anybody really likes it because you can't see your friends or anything. So yeah, it's
a whole nerve wracking, nervous, remember to put on hand sanitizer before I left and that kind of thing.
And like most things in life, I just am resigned to it because I can't really change it. And it simplified my schedule, so that's that.
I definitely do not like it. It's not fun being alone with a lot of yelling brothers and sisters every day. I think it's a good test to help us all know that we can get through anything if we try.
I think it's scary, but I'm optimistic about the future.
kind of stressed and overwhelmed with everything that's happening. But I'm also grateful for opportunities like doing the Super Happy Awesome News. And I really feel like that's helped me feel connected, even though we're not in person. And I also feel hopeful that things are going to get better.
I would rather not have to do this because I have been very out of shape and very lazy for this entire thing. And I would rather just go to school normally than have to do half online, half offline, half in person. So I don't really like it, but yeah.
I have been kind of upset and sad about just a lot of different things. I can't go back to my regular school system, and that means no theater program from my usual school system, and that was really upsetting to find out that I couldn't audition for the musical that they were having. And I think this opportunity to be in this was really exciting, that I have, I just was like, hey, I'll audition, whatever, and I got the lead, and I'm really happy about that. And I think just this opportunity was really helped in making me feel a lot better about maybe not being alone so much. And yeah.
Yeah, ditto all of that, right?
Yeah,
very
Yeah.
insightful.
Yeah. And again, I think that's as they were, saying all of these things in one of our rehearsals, Sarah and I, it became a really emotional experience. And it just, again, we left that just saying, wow, we knew we were doing something good. And then we actually really felt it,
We got to see, we premiered this production on the big screen live and invited people to come socially distant and with masks to view it on the big screen for the premiere. And we had, I think, all but two of our cast members that live farther away, so they couldn't be here. The others all came with their families, and it was so beautiful and so exciting to see them gather in the lobby. Most of them had never met in person, but they spent the last 5 Saturday mornings with each other, and it was like they knew each other, and it was this little lovely reunion. And I stood back and watched all these teenagers with masks on, so excited to see each other for the first time, and commenting about how someone was much taller than they thought they were, and someone else was, wearing the same thing they were wearing, and this, it's funny things.
It's a beautiful lesson in making the most of the opportunities that we have, right? Not always just looking at this as a challenge.
Exactly.
But it's the opportunity, and you guys have done a great job in seizing the opportunity aspect of it, for sure.
It's been beautiful to see.
Yeah, we feel very fortunate.
The education component is so important here at the Wayne Theater. But Leslie, you're also involved with directing our plays here. So not only have we brought a 2-person musical to the stage with Daddy Longlegs, we've also brought a play.
Yeah, in October, we brought around Halloween weekend a show that I actually adapted from Edgar Allan Poe's works alongside my sister, Whitney Larson. We adapted a really beautiful, I would say it's beautiful, telling of Edgar Allan Poe's stories. And we had the reality was we could say, well, let's just do this virtually, but it was really exciting to take on this idea of how do we create in-person, socially distant theater. And most rehearsals were incredibly rewarding and incredibly frustrating at the same time by saying, oh, I really want you to go, no, you can't touch them, so now how do we solve this problem as an ensemble? And truthfully, it was one of the most rewarding experiences from a director's standpoint to see a group of artists come together and figure out things together and to create together, to collaborate, to create a really eerie and haunting performance.
It's just beautiful.
We brought in, we included songs in this performance that we brought in Melissa B. Wheeler, who is a bluegrass musician locally. And she came in and had written original songs based on Poe's poems that we incorporated into the show. And it was fascinating to see. She is such a soulful musician, and it was just her and her guitar and occasionally her harmonica. And it was incredible what we could do with so relatively little. We didn't need a full orchestra pit or a fully orchestrated track. And watching Melissa interact with the actors who had never heard any of this music. You know, usually when people come to be in a musical, they're familiar with it. They've maybe heard the soundtrack a time or two. This was all new for everyone, and was this really rewarding creative experience to grow this beautiful piece.
It was exciting.
I will say, that was the first piece of theater that I've gotten to experience since all of this came about. And it was really quite beautiful. And to know that, you know, it's an original adaptation was quite spectacular, and that we've got that talent, you know, as part of our team makes me feel really grateful. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
And we also have another play coming to the stage.
Yeah.
Share with us.
I am so excited about this piece. It's A Christmas Carol, a live radio drama. And what's fascinating about it is that as an audience, you'll get to see kind of the behind the scenes of an actual 1940s radio show. It's a small cast. Everyone will be socially distant again, which again is providing all sorts of fun challenges for us as a cast. But yeah, it's so exciting. What I love especially about this piece is there are only 6 actors on stage, but they're retelling the story of Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol, of course, and most of the actors will end up playing at any given point 8 different characters, most of the time without even a breath in between each character. One of my favorite transitions, so if you get to come see, please be on the lookout, is Jake Duvall Early when he plays both Bob Cratchit, saying one Bob Cratchit line, and then immediately answers himself as Tiny Tim. It's so delightfully charming, and I'm really thrilled for the audience to experience this piece as a means of kind of ringing in the holidays. And you, Sarah, will you talk about the music in it?
Yeah, I had never worked on a radio play before, and it is so fascinating and so fun to combine this Dickens era classic Christmas Carol vibe with 1940s music. I mean, we all, on my car radio on the way here, I heard a Bing Crosby song come on the radio. We've heard that era of Christmas music for so long. So to combine that style with this Dickens story is really fun. And not only do they perform Christmas Carol, but they are radio actors, as you would have had in the 1940s, which means they also do commercials.
Yeah.
So it's delightful to see them go from playing Scrooge or playing Bob Cratchit or whichever character they are. And then we take a break and we sing a very 40s sounding radio jingle, and then we
sell some fruitcake
with a charming little ditty that will stick in your head until the 4th of July, because it will just stay right there. And it's so fun to play around with these styles and what we can do. And we have some supremely talented actors and talented vocalists. We just taught them a brand new song from scratch last night that is ready to go. They're really incredible. I'm excited for people to hear them and to see them.
Yeah, we're fortunate, really fortunate.
Wow, and that cast will be here on Thursday night, December the 3rd at 7 o'clock for our tree lighting ceremony here at the Wayne. And you can get your tickets online. The show will be December the 18th at 7:30 p.m. and a matinee on December the 20th at 3 p.m. So be sure to watch.
And we do have a sponsor for that show. Regenerations LLC is helping to sponsor that show. So we're happy to have that.
That's
have them
wonderful.
Come on board.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's wonderful.
Ladies, anything else you'd like to share with us today?
Studio Wayne does have a lot of great classes coming up in the winter session. We won't announce them all right here, but please take a look at our social media channels and StudioWayne.com. We have announced our latest virtual musical called Could You Hug a Cactus? It's from the same writers of Super Happy Awesome News, and it's a compilation of several poems. It will be fun and quirky and so delightful to be working with young artists again. Spaces are super limited, though, for that, so please make sure you go over to StudioWayne.com and sign up. Do not wait. I can't wait to work with you.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah, a great Christmas gift also.
Absolutely. Totally. One of the other things, I think, we've heard all of the younger actors come out here today and talk about how important it is to them. You guys actually get a front row seat, right, working with these folks. And from your perspective, what is it that you see what kind of role do you see Wayne Theater and Studio Wayne and you guys as teachers play in the lives of these young actors?
I heard earlier today in the live stream, I heard Katie Sullivan mention something about the Wayne being a safe place. That, to me, resonates with me because, and Leslie and I joke about this all the time in our work, that you have to have a safe place in order to be vulnerable and have these crazy ideas that you're just not afraid to throw out, and they might be a terrible idea or it might be a great idea and you don't know, but you got to have that safe environment to throw it out. It's lovely when we can see that building and happening where they feel so open to exploring that creativity.
As someone who grew up in the theater, I started acting when I was 5 years old. I got to experience a lot of community theater and college theater, and it was really fun from a young age, but if I had had a place like Studio Wayne, I can't imagine how exciting, how much more exciting my experience would have been going into college, going into work as a professional. Sarah and I we refuse to even reference these young artists as kids because yes, they are children, but they're artists just needing, more guidance, needing some insight from more seasoned people. So, we're really, really, I feel like able to provide something so beautiful for the community, something that young Leslie would have geeked out over hardcore. And I, as an adult Leslie, is very excited to be able to provide this for the youth of not only Waynesboro, but of the youth of Virginia, and now the youth across the country.
I think one of the beautiful things, and it just hit me, so we've been doing like the camps and the stuff for the younger students since we opened our doors, right? But in the Nick Rollet clip that you guys rolled, that master class, there were 2 people my age, in taking the class. And that feels really exciting to me as someone who also loves theater and did a little bit of stuff when I was younger. But to know that there are those opportunities, because, I moved here from DC and there was lots and lots of stuff for adult people to go and participate in, and to know that we are opening that up here at the Wayne Theater is really, really exciting.
I think, I love that you noticed that. It's absolutely true. I think Leslie and I put a lot of importance on the quality of what we're offering and making sure that it is as top-notch and as professional as we can possibly offer. And I feel like that's something that the Wayne really encourages and is a blessing to this community and any other community. One of the women in that masterclass that you saw lives in Massachusetts, has no connection to the Wayne Theater at all, heard about this masterclass, had never sung before, but decided it was something she'd always wanted to do, and she had put it off her entire life, and she didn't want to put it off anymore. And it was lovely and so delightful to see the encouragement that everyone gave her, and Nick worked with her really beautifully, and we really value, I think, giving people the highest quality professional instruction that we can, meeting them where they are, wherever needs those are, if they're ready to go to college, if they're seasoned is the word of the day, and just have always wanted to do it. No matter where they are, they deserve the highest level of professionalism that we can give them.
We thank you both so much for coming on, an important part of our team. Leslie Larson and Sarah Kramer, our education directors here at the Wayne Theater. Yay. Thank you, ladies. Wow, what an exciting day it has been.
Gosh.
It's been several hours. We have had numerous performers grace our stage here of all ages. What an important day it is here today on Giving Tuesday. I'm Tracy Strait, the executive director here at the Wayne Theater, and joining me is our director of advancement, Kathy Deacon. We have a big goal today and through the rest of the year as part of our annual campaign. Today is the day of giving. Kathy.
Yeah, it is. It's Giving Tuesday. And, what an amazing gift all of these performers who've been joining us for the last couple of hours have given to us here, as folks who get to sit here with them and the folks here in our live audience, but also to you out there wherever you are watching virtually. What an amazing, amazing gift. It is Giving Tuesday. they are giving to you. We hope that bringing this together, this programming, it also feels like a gift to you. And, you know, we are still in the midst of a pandemic. We're a theater who has, from the beginning, from Friday the 13th in March, has tried to work together and pivot to make sure that we could still remain an integral part of this community. And we could not have gotten through the last 8 months without you. We still need you. In fact, we need you now more than ever because this looks like it may continue on a little bit longer. So we ask for you to reach deep in your hearts, figure out what's important to you. If Wayne Theater feels like something that's important to you, not just in this community, but to the lives of lots and lots of young actors and older actors as well. And, you know, folks who enjoy coming to see a movie. That's the beautiful thing about the Wayne Theater is the diversity of programming that we offer. There's something for everyone here. We hope you have found something that you've loved and has brought you joy today. And we hope that you will go to www.waynetheater.org, click on the donation button, make a donation. And if you're struggling financially right now, we understand that that is happening too. There are other ways. You know, we'd love to have you come and join us as part of our ambassador or volunteer team. So thank you for all that you do, for all that you mean to us, and get online, make a donation. We'd really appreciate it. I do have one shout out. We have Tanya Meyer, so thank you, Tanya,
thank you, Tanya,
for making a donation. We appreciate that so much. And thank you to all of you who have already donated through our annual fund. Much, much appreciated.
Yes, and our entertainment is not stopping. We are proud to bring on Miss Haley Roberts.
Woo!
Hello. Hi, Haley. Thank you for taking some time and joining us today on this special Giving Tuesday.
Yes.
You have graced our stage in many ways, and your children too.
Yes.
And you starred in the most recent musical that we were able to bring to the stage, playing the role of Elle Woods and Legally Blonde.
Yes, yes I did.
So tell us a little bit about that experience.
Working with Hank was really great. We have a really good collaboration, so it was really fun, and that was a dream role for me, so definitely like top 5 bucket list. So that was great. I'm wearing my Elle necklace today, actually.
Oh, fun.
So yeah.
Oh, good. But that wasn't the first musical that you were in here at the Wayne.
No, I was in Shrek the Musical playing Fiona, which was also just an amazing experience. So.
And the little Fiona was actually here earlier
Yes,
today,
Lyra. Yes, she's so talented.
You were fabulous in that role.
Thank you.
You recently have also put together a calendar.
Yes, which will be
wanna
ready
talk to
on
us about
Friday.
it? Yay.
One of like my COVID projects, how I got through COVID, was to do something kind of outside of me. And I love theater, and I wanted to survive the weird times. So I'm an artist, and I illustrated various productions from Oak Grove Theater, Shannon Arts, and the Wayne, and then put it together in a calendar. And my goal was to sell 100. We sold 130.
Nice.
And so 30% more. And they should be ready on Friday, so that's really exciting.
We've gotten a sneak preview of them. They're beautiful.
Thank you.
Yes, you featured our shows Beauty and the Beast, Elf, Matilda,
and Legally Blonde.
Blonde.
And Legally Blonde, yeah.
Yep.
Very exciting. So you're a mother of 5.
I'm a mother of 5, yes.
How do you juggle coming to the stage, starring in these lead roles?
Honestly, like all of that I would give to my husband. He's really, really involved with our children, and he wants to be part of their lives, and I couldn't do it without his help.
So what would you say to those joining us of what the Wayne has meant to you?
I love to perform. There's no other place where you can truly just explore your emotions and collaborate with other people and do something that makes people feel, allows them to have an experience outside of themselves. It creates empathy. So I think theater is just really important in that regard to our community.
And you've brought a song to share with us today.
Yes, I
with us.
am singing Astonishing from Little Women. It is a song about a woman who is kind of placed with a choice, and so Lori, it's the story of Jo from Little Women, asked her to marry him, and she decides she wants more than that, and kind of what she wants her life to be. That's what the song's about. So.
Wow. Here's Haley Roberts sharing Astonishing from Little Women.
Who is he? Who is he with his marry me? With his ring and his marry me? The nerve, the gall! Oh, this is not what was meant to be. How could he ruin it all with those 2 words? I thought I knew him, I thought he knew me. When did it change? What did I miss? A kiss when I thought all along that we were meant to forge frontiers. How could I be so wrong? And I need my sisters here. If I can share my dreams, what were they for? I thought our promise meant that we would never change and never part. I thought together we'd amaze the world. How can I live my dreams or even start when everything has come apart? I thought home was all I'd ever want, my attic, all I'd ever need. Now nothing feels the way it was before, and I don't know how to proceed. I only know I'm meant for something more. I've got to know if I can be astonishing. There's a life that I am meant to lead, a life like nothing I have known, and I can feel it, and it's far from here. I've got to find it on my own. Even now I feel its heat upon my skin, a life of passion that pulls me from within, a life that I am aching to begin. There must be somewhere I can be astonishing, astonishing. I'll find my way, I'll find it far away. I'll find it in the unexpected and unknown. I'll find my life in my own way today. Here I go, and there's no turning back. My great adventure has begun. Though I may be small, but I've got giant plans to shine as brightly as the sun. I will blaze until I find my time and place. I will be fearless, surrendering modesty and grace. I will not disappear without a trace. I'll shout and start a riot, be anything but quiet. Christopher Columbus, I'll be astonishing, astonishing, astonishing. At last.
Wow.
You are astonishing.
Thank you, Haley, for joining us
Thank
today.
you.
We really
Thanks so much.
appreciate it.
I appreciate
Spending
it.
time on this Giving Tuesday.
Please consider donating to the Wayne. It's so important to our community. So.
Thank you both. Thank you. And next we have a video from Ms. Kelly Atkins.
Hi there, this is Kelly Atkins saying happy holidays and thank you so much for supporting the Wayne Theater this Giving Tuesday.
Thank you, Kelly, who's now down in Florida, that sent us that little shout out. We have people all over watching on Giving Tuesday today, here in our studio audience and live on our Facebook page and YouTube channel.
Yeah, we're really excited to be here. We've had a lot of fun. I don't know, you guys want to give a clap in the live audience? This has been a lot of fun. Yeah, so it is Giving Tuesday. So please, please, please click on www.waynetheater.org. Go to the donate page and make a donation, whatever feels comfortable for you. We couldn't do what we do without you, and we know that you guys feel that the Wayne Theater is an important part of this community. We see it, we know it, and we appreciate you and all that you've done to help us get through this pretty tough time. So yeah, make a donation if you can. Greatly appreciated and greatly needed.
Thank
Tracy?
you. The performers, they are still coming, and we are so excited to bring out our next performer, Heather Harlow.
Hey there.
Hi, Heather. Thanks for coming and spending some time with us today.
Well, thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate it.
You've been on our stage for a couple of shows. Tell us about your first one.
My first show was actually Hairspray as Prudy Pingleton, so Penny's mom.
And Penny was here, the Madison Height who played Penny was here earlier with us today.
She was. It was wonderful to see her today. Yes, that was a great show, a great cast, and an amazing experience for the first time being on the Wayne stage.
Wow. So that was a fun role, but you had to play of a different age, right?
I did.
Older?
Maybe a little older.
Maybe a little older. But you really starred in a role here on the Wayne stage in the musical Matilda.
Yes.
So.
Now that was a role. That Trunchbull was one mean lady, wasn't she?
Yes. Heather played the Trunchbull, and my goodness, the character of that, the darkness of the character. Tell us about that.
I'll be perfectly honest. It was a difficult role to play. I don't tend to be a dark person. I try really hard not to be a dark person. And so to get into character for her and to be that ugly and that evil, it really truly was not easy, but an amazing experience.
So I have a little question. Being a mother of 4, were you able to make that stage quickly when you left to go home?
I mean,
if
you ask my kids,
are there still moments when Mrs. Trunchbull comes out, right?
That's what I was going to say. If you ask my children, who are not here to incriminate me, there may still be moments where they look at me like, was that just the Trunch?
There was one song I remember that the Trunch played. It went to all different keys and octaves, and it had more words than I could even imagine.
It did.
What was the name of that song?
I can't believe you put me on the spot like that, and I can't think of it
doesn't matter
either.
what the name of the song was, but there must have been some technique to really the rehearsing, the practicing, just to get that down. I mean, it's one of the most difficult pieces that I think have been performed here on the Wayne stage.
Over and over and over. I mean, really, truly, like earbuds in my ears all the time, And it went a lot of places, didn't it?
That's one of the songs I remember from that musical. And let me tell you, you played a stunning role.
Thank you.
It was wonderful.
Truly.
Thank you. Well, the children were amazing. It was such a blessing to be on stage with them. The talent in the youth that's on stage here is just, it's amazing. It's phenomenal. It'll inspire you, when you're with them.
It parallels lots of other places that you would think that has bigger theater, right? The quality that happens here on the stage with the younger and the older actors is pretty incredible.
I agree. Yeah. I agree. It's phenomenal. It's an honor to be on the stage with the talent that is here.
So what song are you sharing with us first today?
Mary, Did You Know?
All right.
Beautiful song.
Here's Heather Harlow singing Mary, Did You Know?
did you know that your baby boy would one day walk on water? Mary, did you know that your baby boy would save our sons and daughters? Did you know your baby boy has come to make you new? That this child that you've delivered will soon deliver you. Mary, did you know your baby boy would give sight to the blind man? Mary, did you know your baby boy would calm the storm with his hand? Did you know your baby boy has walked where angels trod? When you kiss your little baby, you kiss the face of God. Mary, did you know? The blind will see, the deaf will hear, the dead will live again. The lame will leap, the dumb will speak, the praises of the Lamb. Mary, did you know your baby boy is Lord of all creation? Mary, did you know that your baby boy would one day rule the nations? Did you know your baby boy is heaven's perfect lamb? And this sleeping child you're holding is the great I
Thank you for sharing
Thanks
that piece
so
with
much.
us
Oh,
today.
you're welcome. Isn't that beautiful just to kind of for a moment put yourself in the perspective of Mary? Oh,
Absolutely.
So your children, a couple of your children have also performed on the stage with you.
They have. Yes, my girls have joined. Addie joined for both Hairspray and Matilda, and then Nevaeh joined in as well for Matilda. And that is a wonderful experience as a mom, to share the stage with your children. I mean, it's kind of what it's all about.
Right.
So share with our audience today why people should give to the Wayne on such an important day like Giving Tuesday.
Well, when I describe my experience at the Wayne, for me, it's super personal. From a mom perspective, to be honest, it is my place and my moment, and I dare say break, if you will. But it fills my cup in a way that many things don't, and I feel blessed every time I'm up here. Like I'm just a mom out there raising my kids, right? And I don't feel like I should even be on this stage most of the time, right? Like it's a privilege to be. Well, thank you, but it's honestly how I feel. Yeah. And so to have a place within our community where, a mom can take a break, right? And just be herself and do something for herself, that's very personal for me. And so I appreciate everyone out there, volunteers, employees, the community, just the lives that we can touch and reach sitting out here when you're on stage or virtual these days, right? It's a beautiful thing. And so if you're able to give, if you have the means, thank you for supporting such an incredible place.
Heather's going to share another song with us.
Yes.
Somewhere Over the Rainbow?
Yes, yes. I just truly enjoy singing this one. It's just, I don't know. It's a great song to sing. So
Here's Heather Harlow, Somewhere Over the Rainbow.
somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue, and the dreams that you dare to dream really do come true. Someday I'll wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where troubles melt like lemon drops away above the chimney tops. That's where you'll find me. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly, birds fly over the rainbow wide. Then oh, I can't Happy little bluebirds fly beyond the rainbow. Why, oh, why can't I?
Heather, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for joining us today. So with having these virtual experiences, we also have the opportunity for people to send in videos. And we have received a video from a performer who grew up here in Waynesboro. And he was actually on one of our episodes on our Wednesday nights at Home with the Wayne. And here's now a video from Mr. Daryl Brooks.
Hey everyone, it's your hometown friend Daryl Brooks, all the way in Chicago, asking you to support the Wayne Theater. Now, it is a fact that the arts are key to our children's education, and the Wayne Theater is doing its best to support that mission. Other than the wonderful plays, the Wayne is dedicated to bringing you quality entertainment at reasonable prices. How can they do that? Now, that's easy, with support from people like you. Listen, I started in the arts a long time ago, and if it wasn't for arts organizations like the Wayne, I don't know where I would be. So I'm asking, please donate what you can. No donation is too big or too small. And hopefully, after all this pandemic and everything is over, I will see you in the audience. I thank you, and the Wayne thanks you.
Thank you, Daryl, for that wonderful shout out. And thank all of you for watching us on our Facebook page and YouTube channel on this very special At Home with the Wayne edition of Giving Tuesday. I'm Tracy Strait, Executive Director, and joining me on stage here is Kathy Deacon, our Director of Advancement.
Yeah, what a great time we've had today, Tracy. Gosh, it seems like the entertainment is endless. Just a reminder, go to www.waynetheater.org. Make a donation. You know, Daryl gave us a shout out. any amount certainly is important, and so we appreciate all that you do. Volunteer your time and give your money. Come and visit us with our shows. We appreciate you in so many ways.
We've talked about ambassadors and how ambassadors of all different ages and in all the many different ways. And one of the important many ways is our board. We've had one of our board members join us already today, and right now we are blessed with another one. Please welcome Barbara Franklin.
Yay, Barbara!
Thank you for taking some time and joining us today.
My pleasure.
On this Giving Tuesday. So Barbara is not just a board member, but she is also just very active in our community and part of our decorating team.
Right, we've been busy this week.
That's right. The Wayne always looks so beautiful, and they always pair things with the themes of shows or what's happening here at the Wayne with fresh flowers, and we thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Gorgeous. I know. I had so much fun. I think I met you not long after I came here because we started working on the gala, which unfortunately didn't get to happen. But what a great experience that was with you, Barbara, and how much time you gave to the theater during that endeavor. My goodness, that was quite. And I guess what we had to cancel a week before we were actually, so we were on the cusp. We were ready to have the gala. We had everything planned. It was all happening. And then March 13th. So, but it was a great time working with you on that.
Well, it was great getting to know you, and very appreciative of everything you're doing for the Wayne right now.
Well, it takes a village, right? It takes you, it takes all of us, for sure. Yeah.
So can you share with us today why people should give to the Wayne on this Giving Tuesday?
My experience with the Wayne goes way back, before the theater was demolished and rebuilt, but and I've been very happy to be involved with it, but I've been so impressed with the programming, the variety of programming, things for all ages, the Monday night movies, the Broadway shows, and also I'm very appreciative because it has provided an outlet for some of my granddaughters who have been active in the theater, and it's been a pleasure to be able to watch them here.
Yes, 3 of her granddaughters, but I also want to mention your son has also been involved on the stage.
You learn something new every time you do one of these things. I did not know that.
Yes.
Had you heard him sing before when he had the little part of singing on stage?
Yes. Hank told me that I didn't know he was involved in it, and Hank told me, he said, "And do you know he can sing?" And I said, "Well, yeah, I'm his mother. I know he can sing."
He had a difficult job. It was in the show of Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, and he actually helped run the car because we had a flying car in that show.
Right.
So that was exciting.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I did not know that.
It was great.
Anything else you'd like to share with us
Just
today?
like to encourage people to donate to the Wayne, volunteer at the Wayne, come and enjoy the things that they are doing. I've been so impressed with the staff during this pandemic time and how much they have put into it and their creativity. And I've learned a lot sitting in the audience today of other things that have been going on. And it's just a great group of people that we have, and we're very blessed.
Well, thank you so much for being such an important role and part of the team and your support. We couldn't do it without you, and we really appreciate it.
Thank you. I enjoyed doing it.
So thank you, Barbara Franklin,
Thank you, Barbara, for
from
your
our board of
leadership.
directors, coming on with us today. Not long ago, we had a gentleman join us on At Home with the Wayne, one of our Wednesday night series. He joined Hank Fitzgerald on the stage to share his journey and story as a musician. And here giving a video and shout out is Sean Decker.
Hello, all you friendly faces. Sean Decker here, writer, author, musician, and Waynesboro native. I just wanted to let you guys know why I support the Wayne Theater and why you should too. The Wayne Theater supports arts and provides entertainment to the Shenandoah Valley and has for quite some time. And they have a dream team of employees. And with everything we've been through this year with COVID-19, it would be a real shame to lose something like the Wayne Theater in Waynesboro. So I know times are tough, but please consider donating to the theater and help keep the arts alive in Waynesboro. Hope all is well. Take care. Be safe. Bye.
Yeah, and we try to make it easy. www.waynetheater.org, click on the donate page, and you can find lots of ways to give. Got a donate button right there. Try to make it pretty easy, and we appreciate anything that you can give today.
Yes, and
Tracy?
thank you, Sean, for that shout out. We were just joined by one of our board members, Barbara Franklin, who talked about her grandchildren coming and gracing us on the Wayne stage, and we actually have one of them with us here today. Please welcome Quinn Franklin. Hi, Quinn.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Thank you for being with us. We appreciate it. Share with us some of your favorite moments here at the Wayne Theater.
Oh, wow, that's hard to choose from. There's so many. I think one of my favorites was probably during Matilda, because a lot of my family members were in that, like my sisters and my dad. And it was the first show I did here at the Wayne, and it was really good to meet everybody and all of the other young kids who like acting as much as I do. And it was just a really good experience to have.
You worked so hard in the Matilda. All of the lead students, you all were just incredible. The dancing, the singing, the ensembleness of that show. Just so proud of you.
It was very
It's
fun.
a fun show, big cast. You know, it was a pretty large cast, so you guys did an amazing job.
You've also participated in some other things here at the Wayne through our education classes and workshops. And one of the ones that we were actually in production with was Frozen.
Yeah.
Junior, tell us the role that you were going to be playing.
I was going to be Anna.
Anna.
Oh, wow.
And we even
Yeah.
continued with some of those rehearsals, parking lot rehearsals across the street, the distanced cars, and they were still rehearsing, singing their hearts out from their cars. Amazing. So Matilda was your favorite show. Is there a role that you would like to play?
I don't know. I don't think of many shows just off the top of my head. I kind of just go with what other theater's doing a show, and then I'll go with that. I don't know.
Well, you've been such a role model here on our stage for other students. We can't thank you enough. Tell us how old you are.
I'm 14.
And where are you going to school?
I'm going to Wilson right now.
But are you in school or going to school remotely?
It's half and half. I'm there Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then the other 3 days is virtual. But they do a really good job making it really easy to do all your classes online.
Wonderful. We are so happy to have you here with us. Is there anything you'd like to share with other students watching our studio audience on this special Giving Tuesday?
Well, you get really nervous doing things like this, but once you do it enough, it gets a lot easier, and it's such a great community at the Wayne. There's so many people who are so talented. There's so many great talented actors and singers here, and it's really fun being here at the Wayne.
So your message is to take that challenge, take that risk.
Yeah.
And try it if you've never
Absolutely.
come on stage, but we also have many behind-the-scenes things that you can do as well.
Absolutely.
We thank you so much for coming and sharing your time and talents with us today. You have a couple of songs for us?
I do. I have two.
All righty. And what songs will you be sharing with us today?
I am singing Edge of Great and Count on Me.
Here's Quinn Franklin at the keyboard singing Edge of Great and Count on Me.
Running from the past, tripping on the now. What's lost can be found, it's obvious. And like a rubber ball, we come bouncing back. We all got a second act inside of us. I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be, that we're standing on the edge of something big, something crazy. Our best days are yet unknown. This moment is ours to own, 'cause we're standing on the edge of great, 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 'cause we're standing on the edge of gotta lean on someone else to get a little help until we find our way. I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be. That we're standing on the edge of something big, something crazy. Our best days are yet unknown. That this moment is ours to own. 'Cause we're standing on the edge of shout, shout. I wanna let it out, out. Don't wanna hide it. Let your colors blind their eyes. Be who you are, no compromise. Just shout, shout. Come on and let it out, out. What doesn't kill you makes you feel alive. Wow, I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be. That we're standing on the edge of something big, something crazy. Our best days are yet unknown. That this moment is ours to own. 'Cause we're standing on the edge of great, great, great. 'Cause we're standing on the edge of running from the past, tripping on the now. What's lost can't be found, it's obvious. If you ever find yourself stuck in the middle of the sea, I'll sail the world to find you. And if you're ever lost in the dark and you can't see, I'll be the light to guide you. Find out what we're made of when we are called to help our friends in need. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3, and I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, and you'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do, oh yeah. If you're tossing and you're turning and you just can't fall asleep, I'll sing a song beside you. And if you ever forget how much you really mean to me, every day I will remind you. Find out what we're made of when we are called to help our friends in need. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3, and I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, and you'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do, oh yeah. That's what friends are supposed to do, oh yeah.
Thank you, Quinn.
Wow.
Wow, that was beautiful. And what a special song, Count On.
Exactly.
And the Wayne Theater is counting on all of you on this Giving Tuesday.
Absolutely. Go to www.waynetheater.org, make a donation today. And if you make one in the next probably half hour, 45 minutes, we're going to give you a shout out live. So come on, get on that computer and make a donation.
That's right. We're very excited. There's our next guest joining us has been part of this project for almost as long as I have. There aren't many people we can say that about. We're very glad to have the chairman of our board. Please welcome Mr. Bill Halsrath. Thank you for taking some time and joining us today.
You're very welcome. Yes, you're very welcome. Not just a conversation, is it? Well, this is great. You gals just do a beautiful job. I'm so proud of you.
Oh,
so proud of our whole group. You know?
We're so proud of all the entertainers that have graced our stage
Absolutely.
for several hours. We've had board members, ambassadors,
That's right.
lots of people joining us live on our Facebook page and YouTube channel.
Yeah, can you imagine if you and I had to fill these 3.5 hours?
No, this has been the best seat in the house, I must say.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And share with us today what a special day it is for the Wayne, and it's the first time we've been able to have Giving Tuesday live right here on our stage.
Well, you know, we're in the mainstream of nonprofit charitable organizations when we can pull off a program like this. It reminds me so much of what WVPT does with their programs and the quality that we see on our public broadcasting system. So today is really pretty cool. I'm amazed. I'm always impressed when I come here with the job that everybody does. But as I started, you two have really pulled this together. We've got such good help in the back with Alex Sullivan and Hank Fitzgerald.
Yes, our entire Wayne team.
Everybody's out there.
Liz is
And
helping out.
it takes an army, and you know we watch these things and you don't realize that. But it's like the whole project. It's an army. It's a band. It's a family. One of the things that makes it hard is that every year when we get better, we add more to the family and broader, and it's like it goes faster and faster. So quite a treat to be part of it today.
Well, and you've been part of this organization for many years.
Just a few.
Just a few. And we have stayed positive and persevered, and we opened our doors in 2016. And wow, how exciting it is to be here. And we are going to continue to be positive and persevere through this time.
Absolutely.
We are. One of the things that sort of impresses me today, impresses me today, is, you know, when we started this idea of a theater, it was more along the lines, especially when we saw how big it was going to be, or that we were going to be a presenting theater, and we were going to bring in other people's talent to show our community. And boy, have our Broadway shows and classes and what we as a community have put on the stage really been just a wonderful thing for our community. We hear that over and over, but what a great showcase for the talent. And what I do hear over and over when you come to these Broadway shows that we've put on is, wow.
Yeah.
You know, in Waynesboro, Virginia, you've got that.
That's right.
And so it's a real difference in what we kind of thought we'd be doing and the level that we've ended up doing it at. So that's been a real exciting part. Had no idea it would play this much of a part in the community with all of the different organizations and you know, the Historical Society and our museum that we're hoping to have coming to Waynesboro. All these groups come in and use this theater in ways that we didn't really envision when we started. So I think part of the fun is we're here now. We see what we've got, but we can hardly imagine what it might be.
Right, and with the challenges also comes opportunity.
Absolutely.
So we've been able to have performers join us virtually from here and far and participate in our classes.
Yeah.
We featured Studio Wayne a little bit earlier,
Yeah.
a voice master class with the famous Nick Rouleau, and so with the challenges, we always like to see the opportunity.
Yeah, we've talked a couple of times, and I'm sure you probably heard this, about the fact that March 13th hit, for a couple of days, and that really was about what it was, wasn't it,
It was.
Tracy? I think the whole team was on the phone on Monday or Tuesday morning, after the board had a chance to meet, and we've all just pivoted. The community has pivoted with us, and supported all of these other things that we're doing. So it's a really great endeavor to be a part of, and gosh, the possibilities and potentials that are out there for this theater and for this community because of Wayne Theater feel really, it feels special to me to be a part of it, for sure.
Well, my parents were both big into the arts in Waynesboro and professionally all their lives. And so I have a great appreciation for what the arts do for a family and for a community, for schools. And it just raises our whole society up a level. And we need so much of that. And what a good season of the year to bring us all up.
Absolutely.
We started today with a conversation with Jimmy Overton about how not everyone may be with us for different reasons, but can still have a connection. And I remember, Bill, the first year that we were open, we showed a film that you had seen here in the theater many years ago with your mom, White Christmas, and I believe the year was 1956.
Wow.
My wife and I have these great discussions about memories and who remembers what and what's right.
That year may not be right, but I do.
But the story is, I believe it was mom and dad moved to Waynesboro in 1948, and I think it was the first movie she ever saw in the Wayne Theater. It was also the last movie she ever saw.
Oh, wow.
So what a week that was. Theater is, one of the things we learn, theater is experience.
Absolutely.
And it is multi-experienced. It's not just who's on the stage. It's what they bring to the stage and what they had to do to get there, and it's the people in the audience, and it's the experience and the memories that they make from attending shows and who they're with and what they did before and after.
I think it was Sarah that said earlier in our conversation that part of what happens in the theater community, and that means the actors that are on the stage, those of us who are working in staff in the theater, and our audience members, one of the things that happens is we get to experience emotion. And one of the things that can get created through experiencing theater is empathy. And what a beautiful, especially during this time when there's a lot of division going on, what a beautiful thing to be a part of a community that creates empathy in our hearts so that we can actually find ways, and find the things that we connect over and connect about. And that really is a very special thing that the Wayne Theater does, for sure, for this community, is it provides that safe space where we can all, feel emotions and help to create empathy and connection between each other. And so what a great thing to be a part of.
Is there anything else you'd like to share with our audience today?
Well, I do think this Giving Tuesday is a mark in our society that says we need to support the things that we love and the things that make our communities strong. It's there's so many people that have so much, and it is a great privilege to be able to give and to support the things that support our community and make it a great place to do your business, raise a family, and accomplish your goals. But one of those goals is to pass it along. And when we support our nonprofits and our charitable organizations, when we support the Wayne Theater, we're helping to keep that alive for our next generations.
We thank you so much for coming in and spending some time with us.
You are welcome.
And what an important role you are in part of our Wayne family.
Thank you, Bill,
Mr.
for
Bill
your leadership
Hausrath, our
and your
chairman.
time. Yep.
So next we have a little shout out from Kathy LaFawn. She has been in several of our shows here at the Wayne. She played the mother in Sister Act, the Mother Teresa nun in Sister Act. She has been in the Carole King concert. She's been in several concerts, several shows, and most recently had a one-person performance similar to the one that we had with Jimmy Overton that featured her. We were able to bring live theater back to our stage during this COVID and safe, small audience, and we just are so blessed with her talents here in the area. And now, a shout out from Kathy LaFawn.
And it's too late, baby, now it's too late. Though we really did try to make it, something inside has died, and I can't hide, and I just can't fake it. Oh, no, no. Hey, everybody, it's Kathy LaFawn, and guess what? It's not too late for you and for me to give on this Giving Tuesday to a place that we all love, the Wayne Theater in downtown Waynesboro. I don't know about you, but I can't imagine my life without the opportunity to go someplace as beautiful as the Wayne Theater and enjoy concerts and live theater and all the wonderful programs that they have. Thank you, Wayne Theater, for this opportunity for all of us. And folks, I hope you will join me and do what we can all do this year for the Wayne Theater on Giving Tuesday.
Thank you, Kathy, for that wonderful shout out. It is Giving Tuesday, and what an honor it has been to have so many wonderful performers here on our stage and people joining us on our Facebook page and YouTube channel and live right here in our studio audience. We'd like to welcome our next performer, Emmanuel Ciccone. Hi, Emmanuel. We're so excited to see you here.
Thanks. I'm excited to be back.
Oh my gosh, you've been in several shows here at the Wayne. And not only has been an actor, he's been a choreographer. And he's performed in our galas. Tell us about some of your favorite moments here at the Wayne.
Oh, of course, Hairspray was one of my favorite moments here, is when I got to meet like a lot of people. I got the chance to be dance captain. I got to be Seaweed, which is one of my dream roles. And it was just fun to like have an experience with such a welcoming family as well. So that was great.
And are you still going to JMU?
Yes, this is my last year.
Last year. We love our students from different colleges. Wow. And now you have shared with me not long ago some other musical endeavors that you're into now.
Yeah.
Do you want to mention those?
I can't think of them.
Well,
I'm blanking.
It was to vote for you for
So I did the Broadway World competition for Next on Stage. I didn't get past the first round, but I'll try again next year.
Well, I voted for you, and I know many others that did. Definitely fabulous here. What is something that you'd like to share with our audience today of what the Wayne has meant to you?
Oh my God,
Or how important
I can't even put into words how grateful I am for the Wayne Theater and like the family here and everyone who's been supporting me. I just feel like I've gotten chances and opportunities here that I haven't gotten anywhere else, and I'm just so grateful to have that, and like this place always will be special to me.
I'd love to hear a little bit about how you started dancing and singing and acting. Like what got you into doing all of this?
Yeah, I feel like I was singing since the womb. So I don't know about singing, but dancing, I think I started like actually dancing when I was 10. And I just did a lot of like watching people and copying them and then like trying to figure out my own style. So it's been like, since 2009, I've been like figuring out what I like best. And I just love to incorporate hip hop into everything. So I continue to train in hip hop. And acting is just, it's kind of been a part of me since like, I kind of grew up with Disney Channel and like I always wanted to be on it. So I used to like mimic those stars and I was like, hey, I want to be an actor too, like put me up there. So yeah.
What do you want to do after JMU?
I have no idea, but I definitely want to make a move to like maybe a New York, Atlanta area and see like what is out there for me.
Don't forget us though.
That's right. We
Yeah,
want you to
make sure
make
you
sure
come
you stay
back.
connected here. We tell all our college, all of
That's
our
right.
students that. Definitely. So you've had to choreograph people of all ages here at the Wayne, from children to adults, and you are just so positive in that experience that they have. How is it for you trying to juggle all the ages of
Yeah,
choreography?
it's actually interesting because I taught a lot of classes to like, people from ages 5 to like 70. And it's like interesting because like I go in with high expectations, but like, I'm not making the class for myself, I'm making it for other people. So I usually just tend to like scope the room and like also just remind everyone that, we're here to have fun. It's not always about technique and like being perfect. As long as you're having fun and like challenging yourself, like you're doing good. So I love to like remind people and I love to hype them up like during rehearsals.
Well, Emmanuel, we are so glad that you're here with us today. Thank you. What song are you going to share with us?
Yeah, so first I have Mama Says from Footloose and Home from the Wiz.
Well, let's hear Mama Says from Footloose, Emmanuel Ciccone.
Everything I ever learned that gets me through the worst, I've learned at my mama's knee. And every time I turn around, I turn to mama first. And you'd be wise to memorize what mama says to me. Listen, now my mama ain't been wrong yet, and I'm just living proof. Take that for what it's worth. Mama says don't use a toaster while standing in the shower. Now who could argue with that? Mama says don't hold your breath for longer than an hour. The woman knows where it's at. And mama says it doesn't matter if you're a king or you're a clown. Once you drive up a mountain, you can't back down. Mind if I scat? Dooby-doo-dooby-doo, ba-doo-scala-doo-doo-doo, doo-ba-dee-doo-ba-dee, woo! Mama says don't drink hot coffee while lying down in bed. Don't even give it a thought. Mama says never eat anything that's bigger than your head. Is she a whiz or what? Mama says it doesn't matter if you're a king or you're a clown. Once you drive up a mountain, you can't back down. Oh, once you drive up a mountain, you can't back down. Now mama makes a lot of sense if you know how to listen. She is clear and concise. Now daddy says I love her son, but she's got marbles missing. But I say, hey, it's free advice. And what do you expect at that price? Oh. Mama says what you believe in is all you really own. And I believe that she's right. Mama says if you got doubts, well then boy, you're not alone. Just means you're ready to fight. And mama says it doesn't matter if you're a king or you're a clown. Oh, once you drive up a mountain, you can't back down. Once you drive up a mountain, you can't back down.
Emmanuel, it's always so fun to watch you perform.
Thank you.
I mean, just
he's got the best
expression,
energy. Best energy. Yeah.
Yes. What advice do you have for students that want to go on in this type of career?
Yeah, I would just say like keep going. Like something that I learned recently is that we fail to succeed. And with everything, there's a lot of failure, there's a lot of stumbling, but as long as you know in your heart that you're passionate about it, keep going because the 100th time is gonna pay off. So yeah, that's the advice I have.
Is there any role that you want to play?
Yes.
What?
So in Footloose, I would love to play Ren from Footloose. Like that's my dream role. And also I would love to be anybody in Hamilton or Motown the Musical. Like those are just kind of my favorite musicals.
Wow, we look forward to seeing what's in store for you and in more roles. Very exciting. So what made you choose this next song, Home?
So I love The Wiz so much. It's just a show that just reminds us that like, A, anything's possible, and B, there's no place like home. Kind of like The Wizard of Oz, obviously. But this song specifically is just so like heartwarming. I don't know what happens when I sing it, but every time I sing it, I just feel warm and like, I just feel like I have a home no matter where I am. So that's why I just wanted to share that with you guys today.
Well, we're glad that you're here on the Wayne stage as a home for you.
Absolutely.
And we want you to keeping us posted on your endeavors and things that you're doing, and we can't wait for the next time that you're back here on the Wayne stage.
Yeah, of
and we're
course.
excited that you have another song to share with us.
Absolutely.
Here's Emmanuel Cocconi singing Home.
When I think of home, I think of a place where there's love overflowing. I wish I was home, I wish I was back there with the things I've been knowing. When that makes the tall grass bend into leaning, suddenly the raindrops that fall, they have a meaning, sprinkling the sea, makes it all so clean. Maybe there's a chance for me to go back now that I have some direction. Oh no, I wish I was home, I wish I was back there with a love and affection. And just maybe I can convince time is slower, giving me enough time in my life to grow up. Time be my friend, let me start again. Whoa. Suddenly my world's gone and changed its space, but I know where I'm going. I have had my mind spin around in space, yet I've watched it growing. So if you're listening, God, please don't make it hard to know that we should believe the things that we see. Tell us, should we try and stay or should we run away? Or would it be better just to let things be? Living here in this brand new world might be a fantasy, but it taught me to love, and it's so real to me, and I've learned that we must look inside our hearts to find a world so full of love, like yours, like mine, like home.
you so much for
Thank
coming and
you.
sharing with us today.
Yeah, of course.
We
Thank you so much.
appreciate
We hope
it.
to see you again
Keep
soon.
us keep
see
in
you soon.
touch. Not long ago, we had a guest on our At Home with the Wayne series who has brought her dance company here to the Wayne stage several times, Miss Kim Fields, who's the director of the Valley Dance Theater in Stanton. And she sent a little shout out for us. Here's Kim Fields.
Hi everybody, it's Kim Field here from Valley Dance Theater in Stanton. And I am just making this video to give a shout out to the Wayne Theater in Waynesboro for all they have done for our community and for all they continue to do, especially through this pandemic. They have been working so hard to create quality programming for our community. So on this Giving Tuesday, please don't forget to support the Wayne Theater. They need you and we need them. Have a great day.
Thank you, Kim, so much. We really appreciate it. Kathy.
It's been amazing, you know, to listen to so many people who have come on the stage today and talk about what the Wayne Theater means to them. Because I think the Wayne Theater means something different to just about everybody. And, you know, we are entering the gift giving season, so we want to keep talking about Giving Tuesday, but we also want to make sure that you understand that we've got some really amazing merchandise that you can actually purchase and give as gifts. It's another way that you can support the Wayne Theater. So we've got some gift cards. We've got a really cool wine mug or beverage mug.
Yes, and it comes in different colors. These Wayne tumblers come in a red, a champagne, a black, and the navy.
Those are really nice. And then we've got this beautiful coffee cup. Make sure they can see the inside of that. It's really a pretty cup. It's one of my favorites to drink out of. And then if you really want to commemorate the Wayne Theater and you want to remember, you know, this time or want someone else to remember it, we've got a beautiful, beautiful crystal Wayne Theater ornament that you can hang on your tree. So if you're in need of a gift, we have those here. We're open usually on, right now, Mondays from around 1-ish.
Yes,
Is that
you
right,
can
Tracy?
get all these gifts online at waynetheater.org.
Oh, and you can get them online, yes.
And we also, you may see on our chairs, we have a variety of pillows.
Oh, right.
And with our stained glass window or just in the gold. Anyway, lots of little.
And these are new and they're really quite beautiful. So if you haven't seen them, or you're seeing them here, but we've got a couple of different versions of the pillows as well. So of course, if you want to give a gift and give it to someone else, we have those here available. You can purchase a class through our Wayne Studio to give as a gift to someone that you know would like to do that.
Or tickets.
Tickets, gift certificates we have as well. All you need to do is pick up the phone and call and we'll make arrangements. Somebody will get back in touch with you and we'll make arrangements to make that happen. And again, it is Giving Tuesday. We have been so privileged, quite frankly, to be sitting here on this stage with so many generous people, because all of the folks who came today to be with us gave of their time and their talent. And we really are grateful for that. It's an incredible day, and to know that Giving Tuesday events are happening all over the world kind of gives me the goosebumps, you know, where you know folks are kind of getting in the mode of feeling giving and how important that is. So I'm going to shout out to a couple more folks, Ron Huffman and Kathy Huffman. So thank you for those donations. And if you have not yet made a donation, please go to www.waynetheater.org, click on the donate button, make a donation, whatever size feels comfortable for you. And also know that we did just send out our annual appeal letter, so feel free to take that letter. We sent envelopes with that, stick a check in an envelope and send that back to us. That's important too. We do have a pretty hefty goal, and that's $100,000, and we're not going to get there without your help. So if you can, you have the means and you have the desire to give to the Wayne Theater, we would appreciate your gift so much today. Tracy?
Yes, we're going to go ahead and bring out our next performer. Another student from JMU we are so proud to have. Please welcome Jason Fitz. Hey, Jason.
Hey, y'all.
Thank you for being with us. And you also came and were on our stage not long ago for At Home with the Wayne, one of our featured guests. And sang a couple songs I hadn't heard you sing before. Just so beautiful. We're glad that you're here with us today.
Always glad to be here.
So let's talk about some of the shows that you've been in here at the Wayne.
Yes. Just anything.
Do you have a favorite role that you've played here?
Yes. I look very fondly back on Michael in Bridges of Madison County. I am a sucker for some Jason Robert Brown. And just like overall, just it was such a memorable experience just all together. Like we were such a family. That team was such a family.
And how was it playing a younger character than your actual age in Bridges of Madison County?
Well, depending on who you ask.
Maybe
depending on who you ask, I don't carry myself like my age.
So Madison was here earlier, who also was in that show, you know, talked about how being an adult playing a kind of a teen role.
No, it wasn't that difficult.
So what has been...
I'm not very mature.
You also played the role of Fender in Hairspray.
Yes, I did. And that was actually the second time I did Hairspray. And it's certainly the most memorable of the two times I've been in that show because, like Emmanuel said earlier, I mean, just... it was... I'm lost for words.
Well, it's such a big cast, lots of energy, lots of dancing
Lots
that
of
needed
energy.
to be learned. What a great show it was. Very excited. And you've also been in Beauty and the Beast.
Yes.
And Sweeney Todd. Now that role had a different type of character.
Yes.
In Sweeney Todd.
But it was so much fun though. Oh my goodness. I had a little mustache, and it was really nice.
And it was our first Sondheim musical that we
Yes.
had here at the Wayne Theater. Well, we've been so proud of you and to see you grow, and you've been in our galas and concerts and other things. We really appreciate it. You have a couple songs for us today.
Yes, I do.
Tell us about the first one you're going to start with.
The first song I'll be singing for y'all today is Never Ever Getting Rid of Me from Waitress. Getting tongue-tied.
Love that musical.
Yes, it's so good.
Here's Jason singing Never Getting Rid of Me.
I will never let you let me leave, I promise I'm not lying. Go ahead, ask anybody who has seen me trying. I'm not going. If it seems like I did, I'm probably waiting outside. Such a starving man, you'll likely never meet another. When we have our family dinner, you can ask my mother. She's the best. You'll learn more about her on our family history test. I'm gonna do this right, show you I'm not moving. Wherever you go, I won't be far to follow. Oh, gonna love you so. You'll learn what I already know. I love you means you're never, ever, ever getting rid of me. You can try, oh, but I love you means you're never, ever, ever getting rid of me. I grew up an only child in the suburb of the city. I spent my days alone, my only friend was a stray kitty called Sardine. I thought it was hilarious to name a cat a kind of fish. She played hard to get, hissing while she scratched me. But what she was trying to say was, okay, come and catch me. I learned quickly that perseverance stood between the cat and her new best friend, me. Oh, I'm gonna do this right, show you I'm not moving. Wherever you go, I won't be far to follow. Oh, gonna love you so. You'll learn what I already know. I love you means you're never, ever, ever getting rid of me. You can try, oh, but I you means you're never, ever, ever getting rid of me. Oh, you can't try, oh, but I love you means you're never, ever, ever getting rid of me.
Oh, Jason!
So much fun, Jason.
So fun.
That was great.
Oh my goodness, love that song.
That was great.
So tell me what the Wayne means to you.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it's really kind of hard to put that into words, but I'm going to try to. It's just meant so much to me to really, I mean, it's why theater and special is so general. I mean, theater in general is so special to me because I'm meeting, there's so many people and so many stories to learn, and just, it's incredible. This is a wonderful space, and
Well, we so appreciate you being here and all of our students that have come of all ages. And Giving Tuesday is an important part of the Wayne Theater to help keep the stage here and keep it going. And we hope that you will share with other students at JMU and people about the Wayne Theater. And we're thankful for all of you and your talents. Just amazing. So you have another song for us.
Yes, I do.
1 week. Where is this song from?
It's a pop song by the Bare Naked Ladies. It was released in the late 90s, I believe. And there's so much energy in it, and I have such a blast performing it. And I am so looking forward to sharing it with y'all today.
Well, we can't wait to hear it. Thank you so much for being here with us today on this special day and sharing your time and talents. It really means a lot.
Thank you so much. It's always good to be here.
Yeah.
Here's Jason Fitz singing 1 week.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me, cocked your head to the side and said I'm angry. 5 days since you laughed at me, saying get that together, come back and see me. 3 days since the living room, I realize it's not my fault, but couldn't tell you yesterday you've forgiven me. But it'll still be 2 days till we say we're sorry. Hold it now and watch the hoodwink as I make you stop think. You think you're looking at Aquaman, I summon fish to the dish, although I like the challenge, but I like the sushi cause it's never touched a frying pan. I like wasabi when I bust rhymes, think quickly and rhymes, because I'm all about value. Bert Camper's got the mad hits, you try to match wits, you try to hold me but I bust through. Gonna make a break and take a pick, I like a stinking naked chick, I like vanilla, it's the finest of the flavors. Cause either show cause then you'll know the vertigo is gonna grow cause it's so dangerous you'll have to sign a waiver. How can I help it if I think you're funny when you're mad? Trying hard not to smile though I feel bad. I'm the kind of guy you laughs at a funeral. Can't understand what I mean, well you soon will. I have a tendency to wear my mind on my sleeve. I have a history of taking off my shirt. It's been 1 week since you looked at me, threw your arms in the air and said you're crazy. 5 days since you tackled me, I've still got the rug burns on both my knees. It's been 3 days since the afternoon, you realize it's not my fault, not a moment too soon. Yesterday you just smiled at me, but it'll still be 2 days till we say we're sorry. Chickadee China, the Chinese chicken. You have a drumstick and your brain stops ticking. Oh, watching X-Files with no lights on, or Dalamaze on. I hope the smoking man's in this one like Harrison Ford. I'm getting tantric, like Sting I'm tantric, like Sting is guaranteed to satisfy. Like Kurosawa, I made mad films. Okay, I don't make films, but if I did, they'd have a samurai. Gonna get a set of better, cause I find the guy right down here, just on my eyes. I know he's flying off the backswing. Like you didn't do it, Sailor Moon is that cartoonist got the boom anime babes that made me think the wrong thing. How can I help it if I think you're funny when you're mad? Trying hard not to smile, though I feel bad. I'm the kind of guy you laughs at a funeral. Can't understand what I mean, you soon will. I have a tendency to wear my mind on my sleeve. I have a history of losing my shirt. It's been 1 week since you looked at me, dropped your arms to the side and said I'm sorry. 5 days since I laughed at you and said you just did just what I thought you were gonna do. 3 days since the afternoon, we realized we're both to blame, but what did we do? Yesterday you just smiled at me, and it'll still be 2 days till we say we're sorry. It'll still be 2 days till we say we're sorry. It'll still be 2 days till we say wasabi. Birchmount Stadium, home of the Robbie.
Yes. Thank you, Jason.
Thank you, Jason.
Thank you. Next, we have a very special video by two ladies that have been on stage with us several times.
Yep.
Whitney Cole Novotny. She played the role of the Baroness in Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Yep.
She was Miss Wormwood in Matilda. And joining her in the duet is Karen Palumbo, who played Mrs. Honey in Matilda. And here they are, singing Pie Jesu. Wow, thank you so much, Whitney Nicole Novotny and Karen Palumbo. That was beautiful. And we want to thank those in our tech booth today, Drew Thompson, Chris Ray, Kim Ryder, Hank Fitzgerald, Alex Sullivan, who's been on our stage, Liz Moss, the entire team at the Wayne Theater, Shannon, Leslie, Sarah. We could not have done any of this without you. I want to thank my partner here on the stage, Kathy Deacon, our Director of Advancement, our actresses, all of those that sent in shout outs, our ambassadors of all ages, our ambassadors with our board members that joined us, our volunteers who help us in so many different ways. We just cannot thank you enough. or do what we do without you, and how special it is today on Giving Tuesday. We want to thank Initial Inspirations for providing the logos on these beautiful pillows. And also, we've had some At Home with the Wayne sponsors through the month of December.
We do,
You
yes.
want to mention those?
I will, yeah. Hollister Incorporated, so thank you, Hollister. We appreciate your sponsorship for December. Klein's Ice Cream, so gosh, they've been longtime friends and supporters of the Wayne Theater. And also West Hills Realty, also, again, longtime sponsors of the Wayne Theater. So we could not do what we do. We couldn't do this. We couldn't do our At Home with the Wayne without you. So thank you, thank you.
Yes, so many people sponsoring individuals and businesses to even get us open and to stay alive. We are so appreciative. Giving Tuesday, please give from the heart. It is so incredibly important, especially this year. We have a $100,000 goal, and only with your help will we be able to achieve that. We cannot thank you enough. Kathy.
Yeah, so I'll just say, one last plea, if you will. We would, any donation that you can make today or in the coming weeks and months, we need it, and it's appreciated more than you know. It's only through your donations, especially right now when we have no ticket revenue coming in, that we can continue to do the things that we do. So thank you to those of you who have supported over the last few months, really the last many years, but this year has been incredibly challenging, but the theater has seen those times before and risen above. So with your help, we're going to do that again. Can't wait to get our doors back open and welcome you all in and celebrate a new season with you, we hope,
That's
soon,
right. And we hope today that you've also been able to capture a glimpse that the theater here at the Wayne Theater is a place for all.
Absolutely.
And we have given you snippets of some behind-the-scenes insight, the film, education, the musicals, the plays, the signature speaker series, all that we have to offer here at the Performing Arts Center. We call the historic Wayne Theater. Thank you so much. And we'd like to end today with a little gift from all of us at the Wayne team to you. We hope that you have a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, and we thank you and appreciate your support on this special edition of At Home with the Wayne on Giving Tuesday.
Thank you.
Hi, my name's Bill Hosrath. These are my grandsons, Oliver and Rio. Tonight, on behalf of the Wayne Theater family, we are going to read Clement Moore's poem, "'Twas the Night Before Christmas." The night before Christmas, when all through the house, not a creature was stirring.
Not even a mouse.
The stockings were hung by the chimney with care,
in hopes that St. Nicholas soon would be there.
The children were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of sugar plums danced in their heads. And Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap had just settled down for a long winter's nap.
When out on the lawn there arose such a clatter, I sprang from my bed to see what was the matter. Away to the window, I flew like a flash, tore open the shutters and threw up the sash.
The moon on the breast of the new fallen snow gave a luster to the midday to the objects below, when what to my wondering eyes did appear but a miniature sleigh and a tiny reindeer.
With a little old driver so lively and quick, I knew in a moment it must be St. Nick. More rapid than eagles, his coursers they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them by name.
Now Dasher. Now Dancer. Now Prancer and Vixen. On Comet. On Cupid. Donner and Blitzen. To the top of the porch. to the top of the wall. Now dash away. Dash away. Dash away all. Toot, toot.
As leaves that before the wild hurricane fly, when they meet with an obstacle, melt to the sky. So up to the housetop the coursers they flew, with a sleigh full of toys, and St. Nicholas too.
And then, in a twinkling, I heard on the roof the prancing and pawing of each little hoof. As I drew in my head and was turning around, down the chimney St. Nicholas came with a bound.
He was dressed all in fur from his head to his foot, and his clothes were all tarnished with ashes and soot. A bundle of toys he had flung on his back, and he looked like a peddler just opening his pack.
His eyes, how they twinkled, his dimples, how merry. His cheeks were like roses, his nose like a cherry. His little mouth was drawn up like a bow, and his beard on his chin was as white as the snow.
The stump of a pipe he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke, it encircled his head like a wreath. He had a broad face and a little round belly that shook when he laughed like a bowl full of jelly.
He was chubby and plump, a right jolly old elf, and I laughed when I saw him, in spite of myself. A wink of his eye and a twist of his head soon gave me to know I had nothing to dread.
He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work, and filled all the stockings. Then he turned with a jerk, and laying his finger aside of his nose, and giving a nod, up the chimney he rose.
He sprang to his sleigh, to his team gave a whistle, and away they all flew like the down of a thistle. But I heard him exclaim ere he drove out of sight, "Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night." From all of us here at the Wayne Theater, we wish you a very Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays.